I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you. If you're happy, then I guess I'm happy for you. You're so funny, and they love everything that you do. And since you're happy, you could never be blue. It's alright. It's not real. You're doing fine. It's no big deal.
You guys ready to morb? I'm beginning to morb out!
It's alright. It's not real. You're doing fine. 'Cause you got everything you want, but I'm overdue.
Scarlet Witch, it's time to get morbin! Morb you!
Onto the cold hard floor, shaking me to the core. What am I waiting for? 'Cause I'm unhappy for you. After your party's done, I'm thinking you had your fun. How come I'm still so bummed? 'Cause I'm not happy for you. I tried, but I never came through. I wish I was happy for you.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's been 2 weeks. It shouldn't last this long. The doctor's mystified. Nothing's physically wrong. I'm sorry if you hear the fan in the background. It's getting to be that time of year. And also, I will be very disappointed if this stream does not reach 1 more billion viewers. Because, I mean, why do I even come out, honestly? I could have been playing Fortnite. Alright? I've been getting into Fortnite lately. I'm serious. It's not that bad of a game. And for someone like me who's not really very good at competitive FPS style stuff, or I guess third-person shooters, it's really relieving to be able to shoot children. Don't take that out of context. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I am going to be moving in a couple of days. Not morbing. I'm morbing currently, but in a couple of days I begin the process of moving. Yeah, that's right, Morb Night. Where is Morbius in Fortnite? That's like a perfect... come on, we got Doctor Strange. Morbius is at least equal in terms of power level, but no, I'm going to be moving a couple days. So I wanted to do one, hopefully. I really hope this is my last stream in this shitty apartment. I really hope we can fare well to this fucking place today. But yeah, I'm here now, and I've got some good. Listen, don't worry. You can't take any of my quotes out of context. That's illegal, and I will put you in the trash compactor. But we've got some good stuff for today, as you can see, hopefully in the title, if I haven't fucked everything up. It is the Sunday night shit show. We've got new bad chefs. We've got bad Metacritic reviews. We've got probably a lot of other stuff. I don't know. Watch the stream, forehead. You know, it's gonna happen. We're gonna get to the other stuff probably, if there is any. Anyways, we're off the rails already. Welcome everybody. I got a really cool message earlier. There was a new Danny Gonzalez video, and I haven't watched him in a while, but I've been catching up on some of his stuff recently. And I watched the new one, and the last skit in his video was like pretty spooky. It was weirdly spooky for May. And so I left a comment, and somebody responded and said, "Ugh, why are you in Danny's comments section? Transphobes aren't welcome here." And I just had to tell you the same thing that I think every time somebody tries to, like, tell me how I feel. It's just like, well, thank you. I'm glad that you know that I feel that way, because I didn't. But I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's always fun when the stupid comes to you. You know, I go out of my way to look for the stupid most of the time. But sometimes, you know, all I have to do is leave a comment on a video, and boom, bing bang boom, you know, there you go. But yeah, we're gonna get into things here. Now, the first thing that I would like to share with you is that I'm drinking. But don't worry, I'm not gonna get super drunk. It's just a beer, Loish. It's just a dark, sour blackberry and blueberry beer, Loish. I gotta do the Peter voice because of the thumbnail, but yeah, it's a nice local BC beer, and I wanted to get some BC like IPA or some shit before I leave BC, yeah, I've got a little boozo here, and I'm about to become a bozo. The first thing that I'm going to share with you guys is, well, which one should I start with? I'm gonna start with the one that you might know about already. I say new chefs, but technically this is a guy who has been found before by Critical. Critical has done a number of he does, you know, his streams, and then during his streams he watches videos, and sometimes they're cooking related, and then he uploads them. So it's not that he does full cooking related streams, but he does that, and so over time people have sent him like Kay's Cooking. He hasn't got to Iron Wrath yet. A couple other YouTubers have, but not Charlie. He got to you know, Kay. He watched Jack, you know, the mayonnaise man himself, and I believe there was like one or two other. There were some other chefs that King Cobra JFS. He watched King Cobra, which, by the way, we might be in need of a King Cobra update at some point soon. But yeah, so this is one that Charlie, as far as I know, that Charlie found, or somebody linked it to him, I suppose. But I was not aware of this guy until I saw Charlie talking about this video, which this video is by the Sterna Man. It's called Poor Man's Spaghetti Meal. Now, you know me, if you've come to these streams, you know that I enjoy me some spaghetti. I like me a big old spaghetti. And you know, I see a frame like this, and I just see this kitchen, and the way there's just something about the way this looks. It's like if you typed in bad cooking into one of those like AI things, and it would just pump out an image that's exactly like this, but it would be slightly more blurry. And, you know, maybe he'd have like an extra eye on his forehead or something. But yeah, there's just some kind of a vibe in videos. Like it's very similar to K or Iron Wrath, but I will say this channel is much more wholesome. This is like a nicer version of some of those channels. It's a family on this channel, and for the most part, it's like a husband and wife duo that do the cooking. And you know, between the two of them, they still aren't doing that well, but you know, their hearts are in it. So let's watch.
Hello, guys. Welcome to another
Hello, it's me, Marco Diaz.
of Cooking with the Sterna Man.
He's the Sterna Man.
Today we're gonna be doing
Okay.
the poor man's.
All right, listen. If the German stuff was fine before the stream, but this is an English-speaking stream. I'm sorry. Please please resort to the common parlance. I would ask of you.
Spaghetti.
As Mossfit said, please cut it out with the Auschwitz talk.
So the first thing, we need a pot here. We need a can of...
You know, there's 3 tiers: Bronze Wrath, Iron Wrath, and Gold Wrath. I like Gold Wrath. That's intimidating. I like the imagery that gives me.
Vienna sausages.
So
We're gonna do...
Vienna sausages, which, you know, don't go in spaghetti. We've also got ramen back here, which doesn't go in spaghetti, but that's okay. This is poor man's spaghetti, alright? Which, by that, it means that it's not anything... Spaghetti's not expensive, you know? I mean, ramen noodles, like this kind of ramen noodle is cheaper, but spaghetti is not that expensive. Even when I was a poor man, I feel like spaghetti was still like a poor man dinner. Like normal spaghetti. We didn't need to lower the spaghetti to a subclass of poor.
Is drain a little bit of the juice off into this
That's
pot
right.
here.
Listen, at least he's putting the juices into the pot here and not drinking them like Iron Wrath.
Okay.
It could be worse.
There you go. Now these, because this is going to be the poor man's spaghetti, so this is going to be your meatballs. So we're going to get this Vienna sausage.
Okay, again, ground beef is like $5 for a pound. I mean, this might be a bit cheaper, but Jesus Christ. How can you afford to keep the lights on, but you can't get real fucking meat for yours? I'm sorry, I know this is me being a privileged white male over here talking shit, but I mean, again, even when I was in the worst financial situations of my life, spaghetti, regular spaghetti, was still, like, that was one of the options. We didn't need to, like, substitute the fucking meat for... You would just not have meat. I mean, I would say that would be better than having Vienna sausages, but...
Here. And we're going to just cut them into little...
Just have, like...
bitty meatball-looking things here.
Just have, like, vegetables, you know? Like a green pepper is like $1. Just get a vegetable. Put some, like, spinach in there. You don't need imitation meat. I mean, obviously Vienna sausages are real meat, but you don't really associate that with spaghetti. You don't really associate ramen with spaghetti either. This is like Iron Rat's pizza burger. It is what it is in name only, and other than that, it's just a completely original dish.
Almost nicked myself there. You gotta be careful whenever you're cutting up these wieners. Here, cut up there, there we go. Now we're gonna turn up the burner on, and we're gonna put all these little meatballs into here so that they can plump up.
Plump up.
And to help do that, I still got some beanie sauce on me, so let me just wash my hands.
Wash 'em. You gotta wash those dishes. Here's the cat. All of these people, they always have pets, you know? Except for Jack. I don't think Jack has a pet. Does King Cobra have a pet? I feel like he has a cat. Kay has a dog that they killed by feeding it Kay's food. Iron Wrath has a cat. This guy has a cat, and they always show the wife is usually the one that if the husband is on the camera, then the wife is probably holding the camera, and the wife likes to just whip pan around to show the cat in various states of laze. There is one video where she spins the camera around and we see the cat, and it just looks like it's dead. Like, it's just lying there. And it's very funny, but yeah, that's the cat.
Okay. I think Mama's over there filming the cat.
She is.
First thing. Next, now that we got the beanie wieners in there, our little meatballs are in there, we're going to add 3 cups of water.
Cobes had a
One.
mantis.
Here's 2.
Oh my god. So this is Vienna sausages being, I guess, boiled in their own juices and water. Great.
And here's the 3. 3 cups of water there. We'll go ahead and... Well, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Hey, Mr. Cat. You like
Mr.
beanie
Cat.
sausages?
Beanie?
I don't-
What is he calling them? They're Vienna sausages, correct?
Hey, Mr. Cat. You like beanie sausages?
Beanie sausages. Beanie, why you not make the spaghetti? Beanie, please!
Okay.
So does the cat have a name? He comes over, he's like, hey, Mr. Cat. Is that the cat's name? Mr. Cat? What if it's a girl? I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't call it that, but, I mean, I would. If I had a cat, I would just name it, like, you know, cat with a huge cock and just call it Mrs. Whiskers or something.
Now then, if I can find... There they are. There's my scissors. I'll open up these. Got 2 packs of chicken ramen here. Just go ahead and
Chicken Ray,
open
man.
these up for you. We're not going to smash them today.
Smash them?
Just going to open them up, yeah.
You usually do that?
And we're going to, of course, remove the little flavor packet. That's for later.
Oh no, you're using that? So let me get this... Listen, I know the other big ingredient that he puts in later. I mean, I just, I don't know. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But yeah, this is gonna be Viennese sausages with chicken ramen with the noodle pad. Now, when I first saw this, and up until like right now, I had forgotten that he uses the packet. But when I first saw this, I was like, oh, you know, he's just gonna use the noodles. I mean, you know, alright, it's not spaghetti, but at least it's just the ramen noodles. He's not gonna use the packet in the spaghetti meal, correct? But I was so much younger then. Or I was so much older then, I'm younger than that now.
Hey, Mr. Hobie. Hobie likes that autumn.
Oh, let me see here. We got $100 from Josie Noyes. Mazel on the move, and I hope this can help with some of the costs, or at least pay for a celebratory drink or 2, or 10. Try Fortaleza Blanco. Nice sipping tequila. I had a tequila once. I think it was just like, I don't know, the standard one. What is it? Jaquitos or some shit. I don't know. It was basic tequila, and everybody told me that it would taste like shit, but it was fine. It tasted like shit at first, but I got used to it. I'm really enjoying this blackberry and blueberry beer. I was reminded at the Opeth concert earlier this month how much I enjoy beer. When I paid $9 for each beer that I had at that concert. I only had 2, but Jesus Christ, at least they were good, I guess. But yeah, thank you very much for the $100, Josie Noyes. The move is proving to be costly. I had to buy a case for my bass yesterday, which was $50, and to get that on the plane is going to be another $30-something. And if I want to get that on the plane plus luggage, then that's a whole extra $100. So, expect a lot more streams coming up whenever I get settled in where I'm going.
I got that for Christmas several years ago, and he took it over, and he just winked at you.
I seen it.
Get a fork here. You know what? Let me hold up. Oh, I'm missing some well, trying to find something without everything spilling over, but I guess.
Are you, I mean, listen, I know it's probably asking too much, but you can't edit some of this part out. I mean, this is like a full 2 minutes of just fiddling with pots.
One more.
I don't know if Wii Video allows that. Do you even see that? yeah. I mean, I'm kind of the fair use guy / bear is kind of covering it up, but yeah, all of their videos, or at least a majority of them, have this Wii video watermark. So so just so you know, this was an unregistered Hypercam 2 production.
There you go. We're basically just waiting for this to boil.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting for it to...
Wait, is it like completely off center on the element? I mean, I guess that doesn't matter as long as it's all being cooked, but man, that bothers me a little bit. You know, use the smaller element or center it on this. That's just me being wacky.
Alright, as you can see, our little meatballs are boiling in this water
Right, as you can see.
over here. So what we're gonna do now,
Thanks for viewing me.
we're gonna take 2 ramen noodles. I always prefer the chicken flavor. That's usually my go-to flavor. We're just gonna put them all in here, and we'll set it for 3 minutes. Now, on the first minute here, we're not gonna really be...
Oh, yes. Spaghetti. Oh, yes. Spaghetti. I just...
be doing much. Just...
Listen, you probably are assuming at this point that this is going to look better than it does. I just gotta tell you. Ultimately, it doesn't wind up looking that terrible. I mean, it looks pretty bad. At the end of this video, it winds up looking a little bit nuclear. You'll see what I mean. But the big problem is that, spoiler alert, it does not wind up looking anything at all like spaghetti. So as its own thing, it winds up looking like a 4 out of 10. But as a spaghetti, it winds up looking a lot worse. But that's
like have one on the bottom, one on the top. Kind of like push it down a little bit so that all the water and the moisture can kind of soak in there. And so
gotta permeate. Needs to permeate.
And I usually just leave it at about this position for the first minute. Okay, so and as you can see, as it starts to boil, it will like boil and kind of encompass the second ramen noodle packet here.
He's teaching us how to cook a ramen noodle packet, right?
Leave it in this position here for about another 20 seconds. Okay, so remember, on the first one, just kind of stack them one on top of the other and just push it down with the fork, and then after a minute, you flip.
Or you could just use a slightly bigger pot and just have them both in the water. I mean, that's also an option.
Flip it to where the bottom goes on the top goes.
You could also fry your Vini sausages instead of boiling them so that the noodles don't, you know, have competition in the water.
The bottom, and then for the last minute, which is coming up on 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Okay, you don't need to be that precise. It's ramen noodles.
Okay, on the last minute, now you can kind of break up the noodles, and they come apart very easily.
I do appreciate the like process that he has going on here. It's very, I mean, this is organized chaos. It doesn't wind up looking very good, but he's got it, whatever this is, he's got it down pat. He's just like, all right, 3, 2, 1, and now begin stage 3 of the process. And he just starts like fucking beating it with an electric mixer.
And look at how plump these meatballs are. These
Oh,
are
that's
some
plump.
very thick, plump meatballs here.
That's hot!
Good stuff right there.
No, the packets are not in the pot yet. He's going to add those. Someone asked if he put the entire packet in. This isn't like, you know, a Snickers where you eat the packaging as well. This kind of packaging would get you sick.
And it's going to be pretty much done in about 40 seconds. That timer will let me know. Either that timer or the smoke alarm will let me know. One of the two.
Uh-oh. Chad is... I might have missed where he gave away the... He gave up the goose a little bit, but Chat's hot on the scent.
You got... If you live in apartments like these, where it's mandatory to have smoke alarms, they'll let you know when you're cooking.
You know, as soon as the fire department comes and taps you on the shoulder and tells you, yeah, your place was burning down, you know, that's when you know the turkey's ready.
It's been pretty good. So we're just gonna let it sit there for about another, what, 17 seconds?
Wow, he's really doing this down to the second. Holy shit.
That's just looking good. I just love how these meatballs are just plumping up.
They're not meatballs,
You don't
my
like
man.
plump, thick meatballs?
They might be good on their own as their own thing, but they are not meatballs. I'm sorry. This is not spaghetti and meatballs.
And 3, 2, okay.
Note, by the way, some of you may have already picked up on this. He is, in fact, using a non-stick pot and using a fork to stir these contents. Just keep that in mind. That will be relevant later.
Now what we're going to do, it's been 3 minutes, so what we're going to do is now we're going to drain off as much of the water as we can. That's why I needed this earlier. That's why I was looking for that.
I never, this is the same thing with Iron Wrath, right? Where he's like, I have to drain off as much of the water as I can. You know, you're never gonna get it all. Yeah, you will. There's a strainer. They make them. They're called strainers. They've been around for a long time. Sometimes they're called colanders. You might want to look that up. I think that might be the British name or something. But they're called strainers. Don't strain yourself. But you don't need to do this whole...
Look at all this
thing where you like cover the pot lid you cover the pot with like this is unnecessary. You just dump it into a strainer. It's very simple. I don't know why these people aren't aware. They are $1. They are a plastic strainer from the dollar store is $1. You don't need to do this bizarre caveman shit. Just like Iron Wrath, where he's like, well, you know, you can't get all of the water out of there. Just, you know, do your best. Yes, you can. You indeed can.
It's not fogging up your camera, is it? Ah, we good. Alright.
Someone in chat says, I love joining at a strainer rant. Yeah. It happens more often than it should with cooking-related streams.
Now what we gonna do is we're gonna put some cheese dip in there.
Oh, Jesus.
This is the one that I highly recommend. The Tostino Smooth and Cheesy Dip.
Just a second, chat. Just a second. Just,
Got this at Walmart. This is the best flavor for that. You can get the cheap stuff if you want, but if you want the full impact, you need this. This is, well, there you go.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to cheap out on a meal like this.
Couldn't even open a jar. We're gonna use about half a can of this. And just look at how thick and creamy this is.
Oh, it's so creamy. It's so good.
Not too much though. There we go. And it's just, and you got enough for another recipe in there too.
Recipe.
Anyway, now comes the flavor packet for an extra kick.
Add that chicken ramen packet to the cheese sauce, bro. It's gonna be so good. It's just gonna be so good.
You might not even need the flavor packets, but you know, if you want like less sodium or whatever. Me, I always put the flavor packets, but for stuff like this, you might not even need a flavor packet. So let's just stir this bad boy.
Yeah, I thought he was making spaghetti,
Oh,
chat
yeah.
member. I also thought he was making
Poor
spaghetti.
man spaghetti right there. You got spaghetti and you got your meatballs.
It's not spaghetti or meatballs, and there's no tomato sauce. Everything about it is wrong.
Right there. Now, I
Just
haven't
call
tried
it
the
something else.
marinara sauce.
Call it like cheesy ramen noodles with sausage or something. Call it something else. Don't call it spaghetti. This is an offensive. This is like if you fired the first strike in Risk. Okay, the war has begun. Let me tell you now. Sterna, man, I'm coming for your ports and your harbors.
If you want like the full spaghetti variety, but this is good right here. Cheesy, the poor man's cheesy spaghetti, I guess it should be called.
Why not just add sauce? Like add tomato sauce.
Vienna sausage meatballs. That's pretty good right there.
It's pretty good right there. Yes. All right. This is excellent. It was just excellent. Yes. Again, you know, I wouldn't be upset as upset if it was just called something else, but he calls it spaghetti, and I can't, in good conscience, accept that. Now we have this one here, the cheesy tortellini, which does in fact look like this frying pan survived some kind of a bombing in Iraq. You know, maybe it got slightly fused with the concrete in a wall or something, kind of like that Game Boy that survived. But no, this is just a regular-ass recipe. I think this is cream cheese and ground beef. Let's watch.
Alright guys, today we are...
So we have encountered Papa Sternaman, the Sterna man. But here is Mama Sternaman, the Sterness. Sternessa. There you go.
making some cheese tortellini. This is a really big bag. I'm not going to use it all, just part of it. So this one is tortellini filled with ricotta, romano, and Parmesan cheese. I also have some mozzarella cheese, and we're going to use some Philadelphia cream cheese.
Oh, you got all sorts of cheese there. I love this is like the same thing again as Iron Wrath, where it's like these people are clearly on like quite a budget. They had to make a spaghetti meal that was like ramen noodles, you know? They're on quite a budget. And that happens for the best of us, I understand. But the thing is, I've been in a situation where I've had to go to food banks and things, so I understand. But as a result of that, I have also been in the situation where I've had like maybe $10 to try to put together food, like a meal, and I go to the store and cheese is like half of that. So what I'm saying is, it's interesting to me. Iron Wrath made a lasagna with like 10 bags of fucking mozzarella. And this family has mozza and cream cheese and what looks like decent ravioli or tortellini or whatever. By the way, random side tangent. Are you aware that tortellini is a complete fucking lie? Tortellini is like a totally different thing. And what most people think of as tortellini is actually, I believe, tortelli. I don't know why they call it tortellini. It's just a lie. I don't understand who profits from that, but this is what I have learned in my research of pasta. But yeah, it's interesting how, you know, people who are, it appears, cooking for, you know, quite a low income, or, you know, low finances in general. It's just interesting that they use so much cheese when cheese is like one of the more expensive ingredients. I mean, unless you're cooking with saffron, cheese is gonna be up there with like it's like $6 for a bag of cheese, at least in Canada. If not more. I think it's like 7 or 8 now. So that's a lot for, you know, just cheese. Like, I don't know. It is always funny to me, like, yeah, you're on a budget. Why don't you eat, like, grapes? You know? Be like the raccoon who eats the grapes. He's great. Everybody loves him. But, like, grapes are cheap. Carrots, they're cheap. And they're healthy. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
And some ground beef. Okay, so we have the meat ready. Now we're just waiting on the noodles, which may take a long time.
Most stolen item is cheese.
It's not even boiling yet. I went ahead and used the whole bag, because we could just use it for leftovers, you know, whatever's. It could be like saved for the next day or 2 or 3 days. There's a lot in there, so this will make plenty. Alright guys, I forgot to add that to the meat, I added some garlic powder.
Oh my god.
And some minced onion.
Why is this just Iron Wrath, chat? Why is this just the couple version of Iron Wrath? This is Iron Wrath, except instead of playing on solo, you switch to duos. You know? This is the same.
Just add as much as you want.
Okay, fine. Grapes
Just
aren't
like
that
eyeballs
cheap,
it, just
but
put
like
in
you
how
get what I
much you
mean.
want. Alright, everybody, I went ahead and added in the cream cheese. I mixed it in with the ground you want. Alright, everybody, I went ahead and
Look at this fucking thing. Look at this fucking thing. Cream cheese and ground beef, and you managed to mix it all together in a concoction that looks less appetizing than spackle. Can we also acknowledge the way this pot is, like, completely fucking scraped clean? She is using a non-stick pot, but she has this big giant metal ladle thing, and you can see where they have just scraped all of that cancer into their food. It's very, very appetizing. My goodness. Also, I was not aware... You're going to pick up on a theme, maybe. I was not aware that the remastered version of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles had, like, a remastered soundtrack. Because it doesn't play the first time you play through the levels. You gotta play through them a second time, and it's like, oh, now there's new music. But there's, like, an extra boss fight theme. A couple other extra themes. Very nice stuff. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This is not... This is somehow off to a worse start than the spaghetti ramen cheese vini concoction.
added in the cream cheese. I mixed it in with the ground beef. I'm going to go ahead and add in the pasta sauce in there and 1 pack of the mozzarella sauce. I mean cheese.
One whole entire package, of course.
Trying to get the camera to stop. I don't want to. Keep pushing the stop button.
What? Okay, but you couldn't... Oh, listen. Listen. I understand if you can't edit your videos at all. You know, maybe your thing doesn't allow for that. It obviously allows you to drag multiple clips into the same video project. But why can't you just trim them a little? Because I feel like you can. I don't know Wii Video very well, or whatever she's using here. But I just love the long, like...
Keep pushing the stop button.
Geez, how do I stop this crazy thing? Oh, geez. Oh, man. Is it that one? No. I think it... Is it this one? I think is the camera... Is the camera off now? Because I think it... Yeah, I don't know. It's very charming. It just adds a layer to the video. I love it.
Alright, so I went ahead and added 2 cans.
Plus, looking upon this vista now, I must just say, as Mosfet says, I must echo his thing. Plus 15 HP, plus 35 rad.
Of the,
Yeah, you don't want to be eating this one. You want to make sure you have a few radaways on hand before you sip out of this toilet bowl.
Pasta sauce, and to mix it in there with the meat and the cream cheese.
I just love the, like, sheen on this. Now, is this a sheen? Is this like the light reflecting across off the, like, oily, cheesy surface? Or is this like a weird powder that's all over this thing? I can't tell if this is like oil sheen white or if... Because it looks very powdery. It looks like she sprinkled cocaine into it.
And to mix it in there with the meat.
I think it's a powder.
Cheese. Gonna add some of this cheese in there and mix it around, get it a little more thick.
It already looks real thicker. It looks thicker enough.
Pasta is still cooking.
Well, of course she didn't remove the Remember, they don't have a strainer, apparently, so they can't strain their ground beef. So it's just gonna be greasy disgust mixed with, you know, 6 fucking bags of cheese or whatever.
Alright guys, this is what the cheese sauce looks like. It's very thick. Look at that. Now,
we were watching this the other night with some friends, and you know, when she first unveils this,
Alright guys, this is what the
people were watching and they were like, you know, it doesn't look so bad. It's just like a thick, cheesy, like, you know, tomato-y sauce or
sauce
whatever.
looks like.
And then
It's very thick.
and then she lifts the spoon and it's like just all chunky and it looks like it's like curdled. I think whatever cheese or dairy that's in here might have curdled. It might have gone bad in the cooking process. I'm not sure.
Look at that.
I don't know if it's...
This is what's gonna be mixed in.
Listen, I appreciate like a nice stringy mozzarella as much as the next guy, but this doesn't really look stringy. It kind of looks like a Venom symbiote.
With the noodles. It's very cheesy, creamy. Added in a little bit
It's
of
nice and cummy the way it's supposed to be.
parsley also.
Tastes like nut.
But yeah, this is gonna be delicious. It's also a great leftover meal.
Well, yeah, you have like 2 bites of this fucking thing and your stomach is like filled with fucking lead. As long as this thing can stay, you know, edible as it is anyway, as long as it can stay that way for the duration of the week or so that you'll be like on the toilet after eating this, then yeah, it's a great leftover food.
Okay, now the noodles are already drained. Tortellinis. Now I'm going to add the cheese sauce to it. Okay, and this is what it looks like. It looks really, really good.
Yeah, I've never tried ground beef and cream cheese before. Ground beef and ricotta is one thing. That's sort of a similar type of cheese, but that's you know, that's typical for your lasagnas or whatever. But yeah, ground beef and cream cheese. I just don't know. I just don't know about that.
And that's how you make it.
That's how you make it. A bunch of fucking cheese and some noodles, and boom, there you go. You made it. So, you know, obviously any good chef on YouTube worth their salt is going to have a video where they prepare Hamburger Helper. And this video I've seen now twice, and it's pretty interesting. It's got some good stuff. We might watch this one. But I have not seen this one, where he makes tuna cheesy pasta tuna helper. Which, you know, I have had to come out... I have had to go to bat for Hamburger Helper in the past and just been like, listen, if you make it right, it's alright. You know, it's okay. It's not that bad. But every time we watch somebody make it on this channel, it winds up looking pretty bad. So I can understand why people still have a prejudice against Hamburger Helper. It's good poor people food. It's good, like, you know, it's good even if you've got some money or whatever. It's good just, like, fucking turn your brain off and eat some slop food. Sometimes you need to just put your food in a trough. And that's what Hamburger Helper is perfect for. But, you know, in the tradition of Iron Wrath, let's watch him make this tuna helper. Who knows, maybe it'll be fine.
Welcome to another Cooking with the Sternaman. Today we're going to be cooking some...
Germa's Hamburger Helper. Has that happened yet? Is that the next Dollhouse stream? Just a 3-day stream of him slow cooking Hamburger Helper and throwing in like nutmeg and shit. That would be great. Kit Boga shows up.
Tuna cheesy pasta tuna helper. Now what this calls for, the first thing this calls for, it says you will need...
See, the thing about tuna helper is that it's good if you spice it up a little. Tuna helper on its own is perfectly average 5 out of 10 food. But if you throw in a little like paprika, some fucking habanero or some shit, you get a little, you know, extra with it, and you know, you go even further beyond.
Is 1 2/3 cups of hot water. I have no idea why they want it so hot, so what I did was I put 1 2/3 cups of water in here. I'm just going to bring this water to a boil. That's the first thing I need to do.
But it's not boiling water. It's hot water. It says Like, your tap does do hot water, right? I would assume that your apartment building gives you hot water. And that's what it says on the box, not boiling. If it meant boiling, it would say boiling. I gotta be honest, it says hot water on the box, but I have never once bothered putting in hot water. I always just use, like, cold water, and it works out fine. I really don't know why there's that distinction, but I feel like boiling water is a step a little bit too far, and you might ruin your food a little bit, but...
And check this out. I open up the box. There's not even a bag in here. I just tossed it in
Yeah,
with it.
that's true. Hot water from the tap does contain sediment, and that's why I don't. That's why I've never put it into my food. Anytime there's a few dishes, like I think like, no, I was gonna say like boxed scallop potatoes or whatever. That says boiling, but like if it ever says hot water, it's like, no, I'm not using fucking asbestos water from my tap. No, thank you.
It's like someone in the factory, they just ran out of bags, so they just said, you know what, screw it.
So basically, I'm saying, why boil the water? Just use cold water. It really doesn't matter, but boiling might matter.
Toss the bags in there, toss the noodles in there. Don't even pay any attention to how much. They just get like a handful and just toss it into the bag. So that's what happens. Yeah, it's boiling, so it's time to... Oh, okay. Alright, check this, and this is now at the boil.
Yeah, it's
so what
boiling.
we're going to do is... Let's put these here. We're going to turn this burner on and take this splash pad out. Alright, we're going to put in...
Chat. We're like probably halfway through the first guy that we're looking at tonight. And I'm already halfway through this beer. So it's a good thing I have a second one in the fridge.
Pasta that they forgot to put in a bag. There's the pasta. Here's the sauce mix that comes with it. It says cheesy.
So if you're going to do all this, why don't you just... If you're going to boil the water separately, why don't you just add the noodles to the boiling water? I mean, you might as well. The water winds up boiling anyways, so you're really just giving it a head start that way. If you just add the noodles to the water and then quickly add all the rest of the stuff, I think that would be fine. But instead, he's putting all of the rest of the ingredients in a separate dish, and then I guess just pouring the boiling water into that. Again, it just seems like an unnecessary extra step.
Sauce mix. Let's just take this off of here. And just there we go. What comes next? The hot water. And this is boiling hot water, let me tell you. Just splash it in there. Oh yeah, there you go, Daddy.
Didn't you just...
And
Wait.
put it in there. Oh yeah, there you go, Daddy.
Don't say daddy. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, again, you're just adding the boiling water to this dish now, so it really, again, just put it in the fucking... never mind.
And the milk.
Someone says this is like a cognito hazard.
We need 2 cups of milk. Alright, so count it with me, guys. Count it. Okay, from there and there. Alright, that's 1 cup of milk.
Okay, pour that milk directly into boiling water and probably curdle the milk.
I can't hear you guys. How many cups is that? That's 1 cup of milk. Oh,
That's
y'all
one.
want to count with me. 1 cup of milk. There you go. There's 2 cup of milk.
2 cup of milk.
Alright.
What state are we assuming here? Because I don't feel like it's Canada. I guess it could be. But, I'm going to say California. I don't know why I think that.
Comes next, the butter.
Like the Sons of Anarchy part of California, not the Hollywood part.
4 tablespoons of butter. Alright, now this time y'all guys gotta count with me. Okay? Y'all gotta count with me this time. I'm serious.
Yes, as Zara says, stir it, you fuck. I'll count the number of times that you have stirred it. Although I will say, if he does wind up stirring this, he's going to be stirring this in a non-stick pan with a metal fork or spatula. So, I mean, again, maybe don't stir it, actually. Maybe that is better. Maybe it's better if you don't. I wonder how many of these little black flecks that are all over this fucking thing. I wonder how much of this is, like spice, and how much of this is shit that has come off of the inside of this pan. Because, I mean, this is like the cheesy tuna thing, right? Why is there black stuff in here? Maybe that's like dried herb or something, because they do that sometimes, but I don't think it is. I feel like it's just Teflon. I'm just gonna get a little cancer, Stan. Just gonna get a little cancer.
Here's one. I can't hear you guys.
Oh, they're from Texas. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I was assuming, like, the part of California where you're like, wait, California's like this? And it's like, it's, you know, it's more like Texas than that's, I don't know. I was just taking a shot, but yeah, I guess that makes sense.
There's two. Come on, guys. Y'all can do better. Except for that one little old lady in Nebraska. You're doing good. But the rest of y'all are
Yeah,
lazy.
the Teflon adds color.
Here's three. That's
Did
big.
you say y'all guys? I mean, that is less annoying than yins guys.
Tablespoons of butter. 4. There we go. 4 tablespoons of butter.
No, what?
4.
Okay, for one thing, he's calling it butter. We can all assume that this is margarine. It's clearly being scooped out of a fucking tub with, like, a melon baller, so, I mean, it's margarine. This isn't real butter, which means this is just a bunch of fucking oil. I really don't know if you need that much, but, you know, maybe like, you know, 2/3 of that. Jeez.
There we go.
That's a
4
lot.
tablespoons of butter.
Butter.
Now then, the next thing we need to add.
I'll say, I'm adding some butter to this culinary monstrosity, and I was hoping that you might try it with me, y'all.
Is 2 cans of tuna, and we're using the Great Value brand from HEB.
Of course you are.
I peeled the lid. I peeled the label off so.
Wait, they have great value at a place that's not Walmart? What?
Open it better.
Alright.
So here's 2
I
cans.
assumed Great Value was the Walmart brand. I didn't know it was like President's Choice, where it like changes what supermarket it comes from.
Of tuna. Get in there. I'll just.
Did he wait.
Brand from HEB tuna.
Wait, did he drain the tuna?
2 cans of tuna, and we're using the Great Value brand from HEB.
Okay, first of all, why did he take the entire label off of the tuna? Who does that? But secondly, am I blanking? Did we see him drain the tuna because or is he just adding undrained tuna? What is with these fucking people? With this, the same thing with Iron Wrath. Just throw in the tuna, whatever. What, you know, whatever's in the can, I'm sure it's meant to be eaten, you know, like everything else. Just pop that in there. Throw in the label, too. Why not? Add some fucking spice.
I peeled the lid. I peeled the label off so I can open it better.
Why does that help you?
So here's 2
In
cans.
what way does that help you? What? No, we can't,
The label off so I can open it better.
what does that do for opening the can? Oh, Jesus Christ.
So here's
Even if it's like not a pull tab thing, even if it's a classic can opener can, you can still just use the can opener with the I have one hand, and it's not a problem for... Never mind.
2 cans of tuna.
So many problems, so little time. I don't want to be here till fucking midnight tonight. God damn it.
Get in there. It just plops in there.
It is not looking like he drained it. I don't know. Maybe? It's hard to tell. It looks very slop for drained tuna. I don't know if it... I don't know about that.
Let me get a spoon so I can get this last remnants of tuna out. It'll be easier this way.
I gotta, like, do a video where I make hamburger or tuna helper or whatever. And I just make it properly, and it doesn't look as disgusting as this. And it's like, yeah, no, it's literally the presentation. These people always make it, and it looks like diarrhea in a toilet bowl. But if you make it properly, it doesn't need to.
Go. There's one can.
Yeah, it needs some high meat. That'll really help.
There's one more can.
A monstrosity.
Now the last thing we're gonna use, and the recipe don't call for it, but we always put this in, because a can of sweet peas.
Oh,
we got the great value can, so let's just...
Oh, is he draining them?
There we go.
I guess it seems like they were drained.
So let's just...
No, wait, he just opened them.
There we go.
Okay, they were not drained. He just opened them and put all the pea water right in there. That's good. Never drain anything. Just, you know, it's fine. You know, it makes it a soup, really. You know, you gotta have some broth in there. Bit of tuna oil. Bit of fucking pea brine. That's fine. It's better than him drinking it like fucking Iron Wrath. Again, I said it before. It's better. It's at least better than that.
Go.
I guess peas are like a normal thing you might add to something like this, but the thing is, normally you would add like frozen peas. Because if you add these, I mean, the canned peas are like already kind of mushy. If you put that in tuna helper, which is also mushy, you're just gonna wind up with just like pea soup, really.
Now what we're gonna do next is we're gonna get my trusty little stirring spoon here. We're gonna stir all this smack together.
Yep, filled with the delicious taste of penis.
And
a lot of
we're gonna
green
let this
penis
come
in
to
there.
a boil. Okay. Okay.
What? Why did we edit there? He was like talking.
And this looks like it's boiling right there.
Sure
So
does. Have you not stirred that at all?
We're going to turn down the heat a little bit. And we're going to cover it. And we're going to let it cook for 11 minutes. Meanwhile, while that's cooking, we're going to get started on potatoes.
There's taters?
We got faux cheese potatoes from Great Value. And I got this at Walmart. The Great Value always comes from Walmart. We got Walmart.
No, that's not true. You got the Great Value tuna from HEB. You said so. You said it. I seen it. I know what you said.
Walmart tuna in there. Walmart.
You said it was from HEB. You lied.
So let's see what we need to do.
Wait, what did he just? What?
And later on, we're gonna have Walmart corn.
Is this a full meal, or is he adding the potatoes to the tuna?
So let's see what we need to do on here.
I don't know, man. If I make tuna helper or something, it's usually just like that's the meal, you know? Like you don't really need a side dish, but okay.
Now we need to put
potatoes.
6 cups of water into here. Y'all gonna count with me this time, guys?
No.
Here's one.
Listen, I'm Canadian. We have different numbers. I can't count with you. I'm sorry. Unless your counting involves the number cotilles.
And here is 2 cups. Now we're gonna have to have that come to a boil.
Bowl.
Okay.
Don't worry, it already came to a bowl. It's in the bowl right now.
All right, gang. So while we're waiting on this to boil, we're
Bowl.
gonna take this other pot here, and we're gonna put some butter into this pot. This is gonna be for our corn. We're gonna put some butter in here.
Butter.
flip-flops.
It really sounds like when Kevin Spacey does the Frank Underwood voice, you know, while he's molesting all them little boys. Yeah, apparently Kevin Spacey's in a new movie. It looks like a Darman video, but it has Kevin Spacey in it. And there is a very, very unfortunate actress who has to kiss him. So that's a shame for her. I hope they paid her a lot. I hope they paid her more than they paid him for having to do that.
'Cause we just love butter.
Butter.
How many scoops, Mom? Two
That's
or
it.
three?
That's it.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's... Now we're gonna have 2 cans of corn. Make sure that this is the whole kernel sweet corn from Walmart. That's some good corn right here. Let me have a no note.
Yeah. Great value corn. It's really the cream of the crop right there.
That's good corn. So let me just do that.
I'm sure it's fine, but
Stir it. And when all the butter is melted,
you can
that's what
hear the fucking scraping with the metal. Just buy a plastic spoon! Again, they're not expensive! You can literally go to a fucking thrift store and get it for like 10 cents. Honest to God, man.
whenever you know it's done. Oops, little kernel just popped out there. Let me just flick it there. What we're gonna do is we're gonna cover this and just let it cook and simmer. And meanwhile, we're gonna go check on the water for our taters. Okay. Oh yes, this is boiling. So when this comes to a boil, we get...
And of course, we're not at all stirring the tuna helper over here. This shit is like sticking to the bottom right now. None of the fucking sauce mix has coagulated with the rest of it. It's all separated into little different nations of tuna oil and sauce mix and butter over here. No cohesion, no stirring needed, you know? We're busy making this other thing. It says to cook it for 10 minutes. It also says to stir occasionally. So, I guess we're just ignoring that, but...
Okay, we turn off the water. No, we turn off the burner, I mean. We take the taters. We just splash them in there. And we quickly stir it up, stir it up, stir it up, stir it up, stir it up.
Serve it up, dinner for two.
When that happens, we just hurry up and get the lid on. Look at that thing shake and shimmy. Look at that thing. It just
Come on, pretty baby, let's do the shimmy slide.
popping in the shake.
Well, you're on fire when I grab you by the hand.
And then, where did my other glove go? Take this off. And then the
Why did he
potatoes
sniff his
just need to
finger?
thicken up, and they're practically ready. Okay. And so while that's cooking, we just stir up the corn a little bit more. Yeah, this is gonna be a good meal, guys. Very, very, two kinds of vegetables too. We got corn right here, and we got the peas inside of the tuner helper. So
Tuner.
This is healthy. This is healthy for you guys.
It's... God. You know, I hate to be that guy. I hate to do it to you, but Jesus Christ, Americans really do think that just adding peas and corn to their slop processed dinner is making it healthy.
And you got the taters. That's
Oh,
a starch.
goodness.
That's good for you too. And tuna fish is good for you.
Mm-hmm.
That has like iron or something in it.
Ah, Ron. It's got mercury. I know that much.
Very healthy. Very
Yes, he's stirring he is stirring the corn. He doesn't need to stir the corn. But he's not stirring the tuna helper, which needs it. Ah!
good food. Daddy, Man don't make nasty foods. He makes good foods. Oh! Smoke alarm wants some.
Oh, I don't have the stream deck plugged in. What a shame. I was gonna put on the fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm. I just love. Okay, first of all, there's a bunch of spiders on. Okay, it's a Halloween ghost. This is decorations. Fine, but yeah, just yes, Sterneman don't make bad food. Well, you know, now the fire alarm is going off. He can finally do that unboxing of Lightning Returns that he's been meaning to do.
You be quiet over there. Ain't no
Did he just turn it off? Oh, maybe the fire alarm is trying to tell you something, Sterneman.
Yes, you.
God.
They're pretty much ready. They're still kind of steamed.
How did he even get a smoke alarm going off? All of this should just be steaming. It shouldn't be smoking. What is smoking in this situation? Is it the tuna? Is it burning? Why is the smoke alarm going off when all the things that he's making, they should just be steaming. This shouldn't be smoke. It's not like you're fucking cooking a brisket.
It's gonna go off pretty soon. We'll leave it in there for about a few more seconds, about 10 seconds or so, 10 or 15 more seconds.
Excuse me, it's not a cameraman, it's the camera Sterna woman, it's his wife, alright, and she is doing her best, okay? If the camera work was like leagues better than the cooking, then I feel like we would, you know, I don't know, this is appropriate for what we're watching, you know? You don't get great cinematography in fucking Clash at the College. Which, by the way, New Best of the Worst. Go check it out, but...
Alright, and the thing just went off. So we're gonna take a look at it. Whoa. Look at that there.
Oh my god.
So we're gonna let this cool down and simmer down for a little while. So that it can, like, thicken up. So... How long did you say, Mama? 10 minutes?
One in chat says, squeaky voice funny. You know, I apologize that I talk a certain way. Why don't you go do your own stream, friend?
We're gonna let it...
Very sorry to you
simmer for about
personally
10
that
minutes
you
or
are
so.
unhappy with that.
Alright guys, so now it's been about 10 minutes and this is what it looks like when it's all thick and creamy. So this is what it looks like when it's all thick and creamy.
It looks like when I go to my local supermarket. Okay, first of all, it looks like it's been sitting here for like 2 weeks. But it looks like when I go to my local supermarket and they've got that like deli section where they have like, you know, all of the like pre-made foods that you can order a bit of and you know, leave. And they all look like they've been sitting there for a little bit too long. That's what this looks like. This looks like it is a completely solid block of food. This looks like you could play frisbee with this. This looks like you might require some kind of jackhammer in order to serve this out to anybody. And it kind of looks a little bit like party cheese salad, so that's terrifying.
And you want me to do a taste test? Taste test.
Yeah, he strained himself. This is what happens. It looks like it has a disease.
That's excellent. That is good. I recommend it.
Oh, yeah, it's actually nice. It's really nice. It's nice. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess, you know, I guess if you're used to cooking this way, this would seem good to you, you know? It's all about perspective. Wii Video. Brought to you by Wii Video, another proud production. Sponsored by Wii Video. Let's watch him make a tuna melt here, and you know, maybe there's so many more though. There's a 3-course meal here. God damn it. Well, let's do the tuna melt. I've got so many other things to look at. There's a whole playlist with like 26 cooking videos for the next guy. So that'll take its time as well, but let's watch this for now. Here he is dressed in his fucking Kwanzaa shirt. What? Why does he look like Hermes from Futurama right now?
Hello guys, welcome again to Cooking with Sternman here. Today, we're going to be having a simple meal, a tuna fish sandwich.
Well, not exactly.
First thing,
You might notice the title is Tuna Melt. And he said, tuna fish sandwich. I always love people that put the word fish in for no reason. It's like you never do that with a different fish. You're never gonna say, oh yeah, I made some salmon fish sandwiches the other night. People would just look at you like you're up to something. Like, of course it's salmon fish. Like, what else would it be? There's no other thing called tuna. There's no, oh yeah, I made some tuna sandwiches the other night. You know, they were a little bit bitter, but that's what happens when you get the tuna off the vine. Just, you know, it was a little unripe, but you know, like, yeah, it's a tuna fish that's implied.
you get a bowl.
We're not
Hey,
having
Mr. Noah.
just tuna fish.
So now here's the kid, right? And this is the Sterna child. And the thing about this child that's worth noting, I don't know if you can see. No, okay. I don't. There is a recipe on this channel where somebody points out in the comments like, "Gee, I don't know, Sterna man, your son looks kind of unhealthy. It might be all of the terrible food you cook for him." And then they stopped posting for like 2 years. And then in December, you can see this is December 11th, 2018. In December of 2021, Charlie did his video talking about these people. And like right after that, these guys started uploading again. And now they're uploading regularly, and it seems like they're cooking again. But yeah, these are older videos, and
Sandwich. Tuna fish melt.
yeah, of course it's a tuna fish melt, child. What else would it be? Tuna, like is that a flavor of Pop-Tart? Of course it's the fish.
I don't even know how to make it.
Yeah. Only thing is we don't have...
Don't say hate the kid already. He's just chilling. Don't be like that, chat members.
No pickle relish
The kid is not responsible for the fucking tuna helper.
or hard-boiled eggs. That's...
The kid bears no original sin, alright? It's not his fault what he's being subjected to.
That's what makes tuna fish sandwiches tasty.
No, that's gross.
Well, oh, this thing is spilling. Hold on.
Okay, so he's opening the tuna.
Gosh.
And once again, he takes the entire label off of the... Why do you do that? That does not help anything. Again, with one hand, I can open a tuna can, and I don't need to fucking strip it like it works at Hooters. Which they don't do there, but, you know, whatever. Whatever.
Alright, now first thing we're going to do is we're going to drain all the water out of the tuna can right here. And we're going
He
to
actually drained it. Holy shit.
plop it here into this bowl.
Then mayo.
Hold on. Yeah, get out the mayo for me.
Mayo.
Mayo.
There we go.
Mayo.
So, yeah, you know, he starts putting this thing together.
Alright. Well, Louie's going to be mixing it for
It's
you.
a pretty typical tuna mixture, you know, the kid mixes it up. The kid can actually stir, which the dad doesn't seem to want to.
Right here.
He wants a tuna melt.
So this guy is like unaware of what the dish even is before he starts cooking it, which adds a little layer of fun to this.
Over there.
You're gonna need a pan to toast the bread on the stove. You're gonna need butter.
Wait, what now?
He wants a tuna melt.
Okay, I'm kind of confused. I was just going to put that on the...
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Alright, Mama says we
Well,
gotta...
why doesn't Mama just fucking cook the sandwich then, goddammit? What is with Mama over here just like, actually, you need to get a pan out and you need to cook the bread in the pan? Like, Clearly you know what's going on better than he does. I have a feeling that even though you made the fucking heart attack tortellini earlier, you probably would make a better tuna melt than the dad does, because he doesn't seem to know what a tuna melt is. And also because I've watched this video and I know that it doesn't wind up looking very good.
Need a pan. Here's a pan right here we got.
Well, Bear says I'm so confused. He seems so confused by the concept of cooking a sandwich on the stove. Yeah, here's the thing. I make tuna melts all the time. I mean, if you're on the Discord, you know that basically the only food I eat is burgers, spaghetti, curry, and tuna melts. And occasionally I make stroganoff. But yeah, I make tuna melts often, and I don't cook them in the pan. You toast the bread separately, and then you pop them under the broiler for a little bit so the cheese melts. It's not prepared like a Monte Cristo or a grilled cheese. I mean, I guess it could be. I guess you could cook it that way, but I've never done that. Yeah, that appears to be what they do here, and let me just tell you, you know, in the tradition of the other videos we've watched, you know, you might take whatever you assume that a pan-fried sandwich might wind up looking like, and, you know, fuck it up a little bit, and there you go. That's gonna be the end result of this.
Pan right here. And some butter, you said? Mm-hmm. I got some butter right here, so what do I do now? I never made a tuna sandwich this way. Whenever I do all that, for me, it's done. All you gotta do is just whip it on the bread. But this is a whole new experience for me, guys.
He's losing his melt virginity right now, chat.
Mama is putting the butter on the, and I don't want to go on there.
Oh my God.
No, you want to help? Scoop that butter out.
Yeah. That's it.
And now we get the dad coughing up all of the black Teflon bits, I'm sure.
Yep, this is a first for the start.
I just hate how fucked up this pan is, and the butter, and it's like, you just know that the butter is picking up the fucking detritus from the Teflon, and it's just gonna be this like buttery fucking.
I don't know about
Not
this.
for me.
Also, it's not butter, it's margarine. This is basically just like shitting a bunch of oil into the pan.
Sturdy Man don't know about this.
Look at how much there is, too. This is too much.
I'm stirring too.
Yeah, that's Sturdy Jr.
Sterna Jr.
Now you're gonna need to get one of the breads.
The bread.
One.
Here's the
Get
bread.
one of them breads.
You know, throw all this
Pop that in there while the butter is not yet melted.
stuff away.
That's fine. It'll be fine.
Ew.
Someone in chat says pan shot for evidence. Yeah, this is gonna appear at the trial.
Okay.
Put some of the tuna on the top of there.
Your Honor, my client was not aware of the metal utensil against Teflon pan discrepancy when he cooked that meal for all of those toddlers who wound up dying of heart failure. He was not aware of it, and, you know, frankly, I don't think he should be prosecuted for this. This is heinous, and this is a complete mistrial of justice.
Yeah, scrape the tuna.
Scrape it out. If
onto
there's one
that.
thing you're good at, it's scraping.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, maybe not all of it. Maybe you don't use a full can of tuna for one sandwich. Maybe you know, maybe you make 2 sandwiches with that, because that's a lot. Also, the people that make a tuna sandwich and they literally just make tuna, they just take the fucking tuna and put it in a bowl and then plop some mayo in, and then that's it. And that's just it, you know? Like, I don't know, man. Am I just like a master expert chef that I'm out here like, well, add a little bit of dill to it. Maybe some black pepper. You know, you won't even notice it with all of the other black flakes in your food. Add a little bit of lemon juice. Whatever. I don't feel like I'm that much of a cooking expert, and yet this all seems very simple to me. But I see people just make tuna sandwiches, and it's sorry, tuna fish sandwiches, and it's just like, it's just like, and also they'll add too much mayo. It'll look like a fucking inside of an Oreo. Like, ugh.
You're just having one.
Big old day, I'm still gonna get hungry.
Well, there's plenty of turkey still.
God
There you go.
forbid
That's good right
we
there.
use spices.
Cheese. We need a cheese. Alright, we got a little sliced cheese here.
Not everybody has disability checks. No, you're right. I am being privileged once again.
So what we're gonna do is
Put the cheese on there.
That's right. Celery in little pieces, and also add green peppers or scunions or whatever you call them. Shallots? No, not shallots. That's a different thing. Shallots are a little too strong. Don't add shallots. I think I tried that once. It was distracting. But yeah, green onions. It's a good addition.
a cheesy on there. Alright. There you go.
Okay, and so once again, we've got a metal pan and we've got a Teflon pan and a metal utensil. We've got far too much butter, except none of the butter is actually under the sandwich where it belongs, because he put the fucking sandwich in the pan before the butter was melted, so it all melted around the bread, and now it's like probably sticking to the bottom of the pan. Just everything here is looking great. Everything up right now. Scallions, that's right.
It's gonna take a while for it to brown underneath. The butter's gonna get it nice and crisp.
God, there's just something. It is as simple as the fact that the cheese is askew. Like, there's something about the fact that the cheese can't even be even. It's like making this funnier. Like, it's basically a square piece of bread. It's a square piece of cheese. You know, like, these are shape things that we learn in kindergarten, but it's fine. Put it at like a 22-degree angle. Whatever, it's fine. The stomach knows not ugly, as Frank Barone once said, so whatever, it's fine.
Here's the other slice of the bread.
There you go.
Oh, we got some fucking culinary genius in here. You don't put cheese on tuna. What? Okay, which part? Okay, listen. We can all agree that the term tuna melt is like a well-known term, right? We can all agree that, like, everybody has probably heard of a tuna melt before. So what part of the melt, what part of the tuna do you think is melting in that equation, chat member? Little Mr. or Miss, you don't put cheese on tuna. Oh my god. What, do you think the tuna itself is melting? Yes, of course you put cheese on tuna. One of my friends the other night was freaking out because, like, I guess he never thought about putting cheddar on tuna before, and he was like, no, you put Swiss on tuna. And I'm just like, I have never ordered a tuna melt from any restaurant where they put Swiss on it. It's cheddar. You have cheddar, or you have like an American cheese slice or whatever. But I don't know. People seem to have very strange ideas about tuna. I never knew tuna was this contentious of a food category. Cheese on fish? What? Yes, chat member. Yes? Because it goes very well with tuna. It doesn't go with salmon. You're not gonna catch me eating a tilapia fillet with some fucking Kraft singles on top. But with tuna, sure.
I need some more butter.
Yeah, add more butter. Add more butter to this nightmare. More butter dollars. More it up with more butter.
You don't want it to dry out, because if it dries out, the bread's gonna stick to the pan.
Yeah, people do eat fillet of fish. Some people also eat cats. So, you know, 1 in 5 dentists agree or something. I don't know.
Right here?
No, in the pan.
Okay.
Yeah, more butter. More billion butter. More! Yes! Oh, the scraping under the sandwich! Holy shit, it's like he's trying to fuck up the pan.
Hold this here for you. So
Scrape it up! Scrape it up! Dinner for two!
I do the whole new, do the flipping.
Just want to move it around a little
Oh,
bit.
he is having some trouble with this sandwich. Uh-oh. Top
Get
bread's
butter
coming off.
everywhere around the pan. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, you're gonna flip.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, my God. It looks like an anal abortion. What is this? Oh, you can't even... You can't even see it, lads. Oi. They got the boys in the way. Oi. But, yeah, look at that fucking shit. Yeah, that's right. Jesus is crying. We don't, you know... Sure wish I could turn on my... Oh, God. This is very annoying. Turn that off. Turn that off. We don't need Dwayne. We don't need Rich Evans. Not yet. God damn it. We don't need Elisa or... Okay, we do need him. We do need... Yeah, alright. Get rid of Rich. Get rid of Ashtar, and we're good. Alright.
Bread.
I think that was a flip fail.
No, this was a... Listen, I'm hesitant to be a person who currently plays Fortnite and also is saying the word fail, but this was a fail from before you flipped it. I'm obligated to tell you. This was a failure right from the start.
But that's the way you want it crispy.
Literally from the moment you unnecessarily ripped the label off of the tuna can, which I cannot figure out why you do that. It was an epic fail right from that moment.
That nice and
Almost
golden.
looks like French toast.
Just try to do yours more prettier than mine.
Is this... Wait. Is this better than how hers wind up looking?
Doesn't take long at all to make this.
Oh my god. You can hear it too. Like,
make
all of this scraping, and look, you can like barely see it. It's not helping that the fucking guys are in the way, but you can like barely see. The bread is not moving. The sandwich is not moving as we listen to him just fucking scrape that shit. The sandwich is just sitting there and he's just like nails on a fucking chalkboard, just... I can't even scrape. I can't even make a scraping noise. I have nothing to scrape against. Butter means tasty.
Keep checking the bottom, make sure it's browning. All the extra tuna.
What is that? Oh, all the tuna fell out of it. Oh! And it's like a tuna fucking margarine mixture.
Fell out.
Yeah, this is why you don't make an entire can of tuna on one sandwich. This is why you split it into like... Shut the fuck up, phone! This is why you split it into like 2 sandwiches, because this is what's gonna happen. Either during the fucking cooking process or while you're eating it. It's just gonna get on your fucking lap. Make 2 sandwiches. God.
It's almost there.
Almost there. It's done! Oh, yeah. Rearrange that bread a little. Just get it back into place there.
Whoop. It's popping. It is on and popping.
It is popping.
Just hold it down for a couple of seconds.
Just be sure to cook until your smoke alarm goes off. That's how you know you cooked out all
The
the
center.
fucking
Down
badness.
for a little bit. The spatula, you just wanted to get nice and golden brown on the other
It's
side.
golden brown already.
Plus you want that cheese to start melting in there.
Oh, it's just a sloppy fucking... Look at how... Look at this. Look at how it, like... The cheese has, like, fucking fused with the tuna. Oh, God.
So we're taking the tuna sandwich to a whole new level right here. This is something that I think Mama just invented.
And that is how you make it.
Yeah, Mama just invented the tuna melt. That's right. Well, you know, Mama might have invented cooking it like this.
Of course, you know, you want yours to look a lot better.
Oh my God.
To look a lot better. You just cut it in half. That's what I know.
Oh yeah, speaking of fun random interruptions in the video, last night I had my internet shut off twice on my computer. Not my modem, not my router. My Wi-Fi was just fine, but the Ethernet port on my computer just fucking broke twice. And I think it's because I was downloading a perfectly legitimate torrented copy of KO the Kangaroo. It was perfectly legitimate. I bought the torrent. Don't worry, I bought it. I paid money for it. I promise. But yeah, for whatever reason, I guess Deluge fucking breaks your Ethernet cable somehow. I was worried that happened when she suddenly stopped talking and we started buffering. I was like, oh God, not again.
To eat it. And as you can see the cheese is already melting.
Yeah, this is for the kid. This is for the kid. And again, you know, people told him, like, maybe you should, like, not cook this way for your son. This might not be great for him. And it might have been on this video. No. There was a video where someone was like, this doesn't look healthy. You might not want to feed this to your son. And then they, like, stopped posting for, like, 2 years. In fact, if I sort by... Oh, yeah, fun fact about YouTube, by the way. Fun little YouTube update. I don't know how many people know about this, but on the mobile version of YouTube, if you use YouTube on your phone, you can no longer sort a channel by the oldest videos. Because of course you can't. You know, that was just too confusing for people. We needed to get rid of that. Now, on mobile YouTube, the only thing you can do is sort by the most popular and the newest. Because, you know, who wants to watch those old Jimmy Kimmel clips? You gotta catch the newest, hottest YouTube content. So yeah, literally they're just tanking this website. We are all witness to YouTube just sabotaging their own fucking website because I guess they just don't want to deal with YouTube anymore. We're all just witness to this as they continue to strip features. But that's another rant for another time. Yeah, so we sorted. If we sort by his newest videos, you can see they're back to posting again. And here we've got a Throwback Thursday with Vern Troyer. They're back to posting, and they started posting again as of like December, which is when Charlie made his video about their stuff. I think it might have been this video actually, because this was the last one that they posted before their long hiatus, and and you look here. Oh, for fuck's sakes, motherfucker! Let me. Oh, they're making spaghetti in this one. What the fuck? Why is there pepperoni in the spaghetti? Okay, we're gonna get to that in a minute. Don't worry about that. They're making actual spaghetti, and it doesn't look any better. But if we look at this one, oh, maybe it isn't this one. I don't know. Where did you get this insulation from? I'd like to use it under my staircase. Yeah, I don't know if I can find it, but there was a comment that was like, hey, maybe you shouldn't cook this way, and then they stopped, and then they started doing it again, but all because Charlie watched them, I guess. But let's watch them make spaghetti. This will probably be the last one we watch from this channel, because this has been good, but I've got other cooking stuff, and then I've just got other stuff in general to get to. So let's watch the spaghetti redemption arc. You know, we started with poor man's spaghetti. And this one, we can only hope that this is rich man's spaghetti. This was also just posted a couple months ago in March, late March. So, you know, this is up-to-date Sterna Man cooking.
Okay, guys, we're making some spaghetti.
Alright, the robot has turned on. You know, the first step of any good YouTube video, you gotta turn on your robot.
I added some
What is that
garlic
noise?
powder,
What the fuck is that noise?
parsley flakes, and onion powder. So I need to drain all the grease from the ground beef.
Why did they cook the... It's the same with Iron Wrath. Did she boil the meat?
So I need to drain all the...
They cook their fucking meat in a pot. Like, you don't... You put it in a pan. You stir it around in a pan and cook it in... Fry it in the pan.
grease from the ground beef. And...
So is that like the dual sense is on or something? What the fuck is that noise?
the noodles already cooked. These are the angel...
What are we looking at, chat? What? Okay, alright. Nobody tells you this is noodles, right? You can only see this part of the screen, this circle of just whatever this... This looks like a Google Earth screenshot. What the fuck is this? Is there something else in here? Why is there green and red and, like, white? What is in here? Oh, it's the... I guess it's the fucking spices that she added.
I added the seasoning in there.
Oh.
And I attempted to put a little bit of the ground beef in, but...
You
With
attempted?
a spoon, but that's going to take forever, so I'm just going to drain and then dump ground beef.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
With the spoon, but that's...
I've never seen someone take a lid off of a pot of pasta and it looks like a fucking map from Wheel of Time. Like, this looks... This looks like the pause menu map from Ocarina. You know, where it's like all kind of low res and you can't really make anything out, but you can vaguely tell that Lon Lon Ranch is like right here. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. This is Hyrule Field, everybody.
A little bit of the ground beef in, but with the spoon, but that's going to take forever, so I'm just going to drain and then dump the ground beef into there.
Who is... Okay, she must be recording on the phone. Who is blowing up the phone so hard right now that she's, like, recording her fucking angel hair and we just have to hear the fucking HD rumble from her phone going off?
Okay, so this is my favorite spaghetti sauce.
Yeah, it's Limgrave, don't worry. It's fine.
Mama's special.
A metal album?
I'm gonna add it to there.
The Flood from Halo? Something like that.
It smells pretty good. Alright, so already added the sauce in there. That's what it looks like.
So, I mean, look, at least this is real spaghetti with real ground beef and a thing of tomato sauce, right? Like, this is better than the other spaghetti meal. We can all agree on that. It doesn't look that great, but
so far. So now,
it's better.
Some pepperoni here. We're gonna dump.
Why are you adding... Why the fuck are you adding pepperoni to the spaghetti? Oh my god. Oh my various gods and goddesses, why are you doing this?
We're gonna mix it
Why?
together.
Spaghetti in this... pepperoni, no! I mean, it probably wouldn't be the worst thing, but it's just such a strange choice to add it. You know? Actually, I remember me and my dad, we used to make this dish that was like, it was kind of like one of these fucking dishes, except it was like an actual good one, and we got it from, like, a recipe from a real website, and it had, like, good amount of cheese. It was like kind of a pizza-themed pasta dish, and yeah, it had pepperoni in it, so I don't know if that's what she's trying to make here, but if you're just making regular spaghetti, that's a very odd choice. Before we put in any vegetables into the spaghetti, before we add an onion or a mushroom or any heretical shit like that, we gotta throw in extra meat. Extra grease meat. This goes down.
Make it cheesy. And I'm going to add in a bag of sharp cheddar cheese.
Cheddar cheese. in a pot of spaghetti. Now, I would like to address something real quick here, alright? This can of beer, which is almost done. I would like to address... When I made my party cheese salad video, I made a comment during the cooking when I added the full fucking thing of cheddar cheese to it. I was like, you know, this cheddar cheese could go on to do so many nice things. I could put it in a spaghetti or something. And I still, to this day, I'm pretty sure, I'm getting comments about like, what? You don't add cheddar cheese to spaghetti? What? And it's like, yeah, I know you don't. I was just saying, you know, it's cheese. It could go into something. It could go in something other than the party cheese salad. But yeah, I know you don't add cheddar cheese to spaghetti. We were just doing this with the tuna. And I mean, like, you know, if you want to add Swiss cheese to a tuna melt, you can. It's not going to ruin it. If you add cheddar cheese to spaghetti, it will significantly fuck with it. I gotta say. Especially this amount. Spaghetti, you add white cheeses to spaghetti. Because cheddar cheese is too sharp. It distracts from the pasta. I don't know. I feel like everybody knows this. I don't know. It's a lot of cheddar for a spaghetti. I don't know.
Let that cheese melt in there.
Someone in chat says ham and cheese spaghetti is understandable. This isn't. What? Ham and cheese spaghetti? Is that a thing you make, chat member? Is that one of your fun recipes? Are we gonna find a cooking channel made by you? And I'll go on there and you'll just be like, hey, this is Jeb, and today we're making ham and cheese spaghetti. Is that what's gonna happen?
It's gonna taste even better now.
Oh yeah, the spoon ASMR. Squelch.mp3. Squelch.wave.
Get all that cheese, ground beef.
God, it's like she made real spaghetti. You know, that's what's infuriating here. They made real spaghetti. They had sauce and ground beef, and there were some herbs in there. I seen the herbs. That was what looked like the fucking map of Elden Ring. There was herbs in there, there was beef, and there was regular, like, not spaghetti, fine, okay, but it's angel hair. It's basically the same thing. And there was tomato sauce, you know? You were on the right track. And then what did you do? You decided to do a full K and make it my way and throw in fucking pepperonis and cheddar cheese. And what's next, bro? Sardines! Keep it up!
Just put the lid over it for a while and let it melt a little bit more, and then it's ready.
Sketty by Mama June.
Okay, Mama got me a little sample of her spaghetti to try, so I like her spaghetti. Let me get that.
And why didn't you get a whole
It's
bowl
got, like,
of it or
pepperonis
plate?
in there and
Why
meats.
do you have just like 2 bites of this spaghetti right now?
Cheese.
Who is the spaghetti for, if not also for you? Why are you only having a bite?
It's really good.
Then why are you only having a
Really
bite?
good. I recommend it. Thanks for watching, guys.
Alright, bro. Well, the next time I'm in your neck of the woods, I'll come over and you can make me some. That'll be great. So that's Sterna Man. He's fun. His family, not long for this world, though they may be. They're very fun. I really hope that they can start cooking in a manner that won't kill them, because they do seem like nice people, but God Jesus. But God Jesus. So, next up, we have a channel which I have not watched. We have a fully new channel here. Someone posted this in the wrong chat on the Discord, by the way. We have a chat for weird YouTube videos that I might want to watch on stream. It's called The Milk Barn. But he put it in general YouTube discussion. So really, and that's for like real YouTube videos, right? That's for like, oh, there's a new Red Letter Media, put it in YouTube discussion. But he put this here. And, you know, really I shouldn't even be watching it once you've made such an obvious mistake like that. You should be banned from the Discord, but, you know, I'm feeling nice, and you know, the channel did look pretty good. So this is Cooking with Tank. And there's Tank. He does kind of look like Kay's son. And as you can see, it's 26 whole cooking videos here. Only 61 views on this playlist. And it hasn't been updated in over a year. But, you know, we got a lot of options here. Cooking with Tank, the Clusterfuck Taco. Bacon-wrapped pickles. We got pizza wrap. Not a wrap with a W, you know, like you would get at like, you know, the pita pit or whatever. But a wrap, as in, like, body, wrap, body, wrap. You know, chili cheese fries, the Tank's World Burger. We have another poor man's dish here, so I feel like we need to watch this one. This is Cooking with Tank, the poor man's deep dish pizza. Let's watch. I mean, have you ever had a deep dish pizza? It's already pretty poor man's food, but all right. Tank's World, he's the man. So this is what he's making. It doesn't really look deep dish. It looks like it's kind of a regular crust, but he kind of tried to do like a margarita style sauce, I guess. Or not sauce. He tried to do like margarita pizza style cheese, where he didn't like evenly distribute it. It's just like in weird little puddles of cheese. So I'm sure that's great. Let's...
And to
Oh, there he is.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another edition of Cooking with Tank. And
Hello, everybody. I am the secret long-lost brother of Clint from LGR, and I really like Deadpool, so... You know.
today I'll be making you the poor man's deep dish pizza. What you need is pizza crust,
Don't make it yourself. Gotta get it pre-made, of course.
oil, canola, vegetable oil. Oh, I got vegetable oil. Pepperonis, cheese, and sauce. Well, if you don't,
Wait,
and sauce.
is that... Oh, it says pizza sauce. Okay, I thought he was just adding a, like, regular-ass jar of ragu to this thing.
And sauce. Well, if you don't know how to make a pizza, well, that's your own problem. So,
Neither do you. You have a pre-made store-bought crust. I mean, that's kind of the main hard part of making a pizza, if we're being honest.
now let's put this bad boy together.
Also, wait a second. You're making a deep dish pizza, but it's with like a pre-made regular crust? But then it's not deep dish. How are you gonna make a deep dish? Gotta get the ragu.
Okay, we got the pizza crust right here. And now we're going to put a little bit of oil on it. About right there.
Oh god, just a little bit, you know.
Then we're going to take a
That's enough oil for the US to invade your house, bro. Be careful.
a brush. This little brush here, and you know, just pretty much just paint the oil onto the crust.
I must admit, anytime I've made homemade pizza, I have never actually used like olive oil on the crust. So I don't know. Is that a thing? Does that help? I mean, I don't know. I've never tried that. I'm sure that's a thing people do, though.
Yep, painting the oil right on the crust there. Okay.
Yeah. You know, welcome back to my channel, everybody. Make sure to smash that like button, smash that subscribe button if you haven't already. Today we're going to be making some I Wet the Bed pizza. Today we're going to be making some, I've got a little bit of a PP problem, and in 10 to 15 years I might wind up developing into a serial killer pizza. I think it's going to be pretty epic.
And that's pretty decently coated. Now one more lap around the top of the crust.
One more
Yep,
lap.
this is the poor, like I told you, this is the poor man's deep dish.
That is way too much fucking oil. Like, you have You have successfully painted it onto the crust, but now there's just... Again, I believe I said this with Iron Wrath. Your pizza should not be reflective. Like, look at this. Look at this sheen. I'm surprised we don't see... You know, like in a parking lot, you see that rainbowy oil slick shit? I'm surprised that's not happening.
Pizza. So, what people know about deep dish pizzas are...
Rare hollow foil pizza, everybody. It's a shiny pizza. Get it while you can.
Shit's just all backwards. So, first, we're gonna take our... Now we're gonna add our pepperoni.
Wait, what? Why are you... What? Why are you adding the pepperoni before the sauce? Have you... Okay, listen. I remember, like, 8 years ago or something when my dad was making pizza and I was like, no, I want the toppings under the cheese so that way they don't fall off when you're eating it or anything like that. And yeah, you don't do that. I mean, you can, you know, but like, have you ever looked at a pizza? Usually they've got the toppings, you know, topping the pizza. Actually, now that I remember, it was my dad's idea. I was like, no, Dad, put the toppings on top of the pizza. Have you ever looked at a pizza? And he was like, no, they'll fall off. You've got too many toppings. You gotta put them under the cheese. And it's like, it's not gonna help. That's just gonna make the cheese fall off also.
Yep. Pepperoni.
Is the pepperoni frozen?
And
Why is there like fucking frost on this pepperoni?
Already preheated the oven to 425
Why are the pepperonis frozen?
because that's what the crust
I
said
guess
to
that's
do.
fine.
Like the crust box.
Why are you adding them in a ring around the... This is very bizarre. This is just a lot of very interesting choices already.
Yeah, so this, you know, this recipe is ass backwards. So
A little bit.
usually, you know, you would put the sauce on for the oil, the sauce, then the cheese, then the pepperoni. But we're doing it backwards. So, like I told you, this is just the poor man's deep dish. Can't get the fancy crust. You just gotta do the...
No, chat member. It's not that he still has the wrapper on. That's just the oil reflection. That's just the reflection from the oil slick he has created on this pizza.
some store-bought stuff.
Wow, you're really laying this fucking pepperoni out all over this thing. Wow, that is quite a lot of pepperoni. Alright.
But now, we put the cheese on. Oop. We need to try to spread that out a little better. But
okay.
we also
We have gone from, like, people using far too much cheese to, like, this pitiful amount of... You need more cheese than that for a pizza. Come on now.
got the second bag.
Come on now. Okay, we got a second bag. The pizza is saved. But now here's my question, right? He's got regular old pizza cheese on here. So then why, when we first take a look at this pizza, does it look... Oh my god. Load the fucking picture, dude. Why does it look all like this? Why does it look like it's in puddles? Because I look at this pizza and I'm like, oh, this is like when you know, instead of like putting shredded cheese on, you do it like fucking margarita style or whatever, and you put on like little baby bells that melt in like one spot on the pizza or whatever. And it's like, alright, that's weird, but people do that, fine. But no, he just put on regular cheese, and for some reason it like fought for dominance with the sauce. And Once again, we've got like a fantasy kingdom map here. You can see the white territories are the occupied zones, you know, by the enemy. And the red territory, that's still, you know, that's still fine, but yeah, I don't know. That's quite a lot. It's interesting that you put on cheese normally and it still managed to look all weird. Okay, now we're approaching too much cheese. We're getting close to too much. Also, if you are making a pizza and, you know, you have any kind of sense about pizza, what you probably want is for your pepperonis to get, you know, nice and crispy, you know? Like, the best thing in the world, I had this when I was in Vancouver. There was like a little Brooklyn pizza joint there. And I had it, and it had these little pepperonis, and it was the perfect kind of little pepperoni where it's like they're like blackened on the outside of them, but then on the inside it's like a little cup of pepperoni oil. It's the perfect thing. That's how you make your pepperoni. That's how you want your pepperonis. So if you're piling all the cheese over it, that's not going to happen to your pepperonis. I'm just saying, like, if you want to have good pepperoni on your pizza, this is not going to happen if they're under the fucking cheese. That's not going to work. And the sauce.
Come on. We are almost done here. There we go. Now we can just kind of just spread the cheese.
Wait, am I heavy breathing? I'm not recognizing that I am. That might be a problem. Is he heavy? I guess he is, a little bit.
He's out a little bit more. There.
Yeah, he kind of is.
There we go. Get some more on. Just a smidge more.
You don't need
All
more.
right.
This is now enough cheese. We went
Now.
from too little to too much once again.
We're gonna sauce it up.
Wait, why, why would you add the sauce on top of the cheese, though? I mean, I'm just now considering it, right? I mean, we looked at the fucking finished product before, but, like, I'm now just thinking about it, and I'm like, yeah, did you really do that? Did you really just put the cheese... He said it, too, like, this is just a backwards pizza. You put the cheese on before the sauce. I don't understand. I just don't... It's within your power to not do it that way, right? I mean...
So, now I'm just gonna pour some of this...
No, this is not even deep enough for the toppings or the cheese. This is decidedly not a deep dish pizza. When he says the poor man's deep dish pizza, I think what he means is it's not. I think that's what he means, is like, it's so poor, it is deficient. It is bankrupt as far as being a deep dish goes.
Just gonna pour some of this ragu. I kind of made a mess here on the floor, so we've got to clean that up quick. Now we're just gonna...
Actually, I guess, yeah, if it is Chicago style, they do that terrible shit where they put the sauce on top. So I guess that is what... I guess that kind of is valid. I don't know. That seems very strange to me. I don't know if I can endorse that. I don't know if I've ever actually had proper deep dish, so maybe I shouldn't talk shit, but when I see people, like, post images of it, and they're like, look at this, it's so good, and I'm like, did you post the right image? Because it doesn't look very good. I don't know. Again, you know, maybe I'll try it whenever I'm finished moving, and I'm not saying just yet where I'm moving to, but I will say it's a slightly more cosmopolitan area, so maybe they might have a deep dish pizza place where I can try it, but, you know, based on images that I've seen of good deep dish, it doesn't look that good, and based on what I'm seeing now, it looks significantly worse, but...
Drizzle.
Oh, yeah, drizzle.
A little bit of that ragu.
You
on.
can't even spread this fucking sauce now. Like, that... It's one thing if you are making your weirdo fucking tomato cake deep dish bullshit, and you put the sauce on top, but if you... This is just a regular pizza, man. You can't spread the sauce over the cheese. You're gonna mess everything up. This is why you put the sauce on first.
Just make a little, just like that. Okay, good. That's actually looking pretty good there.
Oh, that is so much sauce. Holy shit.
Like I told you,
Holy
this is the poor man's.
shit.
So this is almost, that was almost.
Poor man's deep dish, but it sure is rich in sauce. Jesus fucking Christ! Even if you put this on in the right order, this would be awful. Holy
Almost
fuck.
a whole bottle. But now we're gonna actually add some.
A little bit of that Iron Wrath energy. Just dump the whole goddamn thing in there. Yeah, to hell with it.
Mozzarella cheese curds on here too.
Don't lie to yourself, tank. That's correct. Wait, cheese curds.
And like I
Oh, so he is adding like margarita style pizza shit. Okay, so this is just all right. Oh, okay.
said, this is the poor man's deep dish pizza.
I mean,
And-
listen, this might not even taste that bad. If you like a deep dish, you know, it has a lot of sauce, so maybe that's why there's so much. I think what's throwing us off here is that this is very clearly not a deep dish pizza crust. Or, you know, this is not designed to be a deep dish. So when you just fuck it up with that much sauce, it's like, yeah, that might be fine for deep dish, but, you know, This is quite a lot of sauce. I don't know, but
It does look.
it might be okay.
It's actually looking pretty good, and it's not even cooked yet.
I mean, I'm shitting on it, but I mean, you know, it so far looks better than a lot of the things that the fucking Sterneman couple made.
So.
Add some more cheese on there. Yeah. Oh, I like it when you add all that cheese. Makes me feel all nipply.
It's just very, very heavy breathing. Sounds like Detective Popcorn is making a pizza for us.
Just gonna add a few more of those. Go.
Yeah, someone says like you could just get a cheaper pie crust. That would be closer to a deep dish than this.
Just break them up.
Alright, so he puts on the cheese stuff. Is there anything else to this?
The pizza together. Now.
I mean, yeah, I mean, there it is. It's done. Again, this is probably the best looking thing that we've talked about tonight. This could look a lot better, but this could certainly look a lot worse, and it probably tastes fine. I mean, again, that's way too much sauce. If you did have a regular deep dish, I'm sure that would be fine, but for visuals of just it is clearly just a regular ass Domino's looking ass pizza. That is far too much sauce and it shouldn't be on top. But that being said, this is probably the best looking thing we've talked about so far.
Alright, fine.
Wisconsin pizza. Oh. Yeah, and when I say that this does look like the best thing we've seen tonight, I will say that, and yet I will also agree with the chat member who says it looks like a Lunchable. It does just kind of look like he got really tiny, and this is a regular size Lunchable pizza. But he's tiny, so it looks bigger. But yeah, I mean, this is the most appetizing thing. Here's the, alright, here's my son Lee with the taste test.
Alright, folks.
Sterneman. Oh, wait, you're not Sterneman, you're Tank. That's right.
I got the pizza right here.
Right here.
So now we just gotta finally deliver the taste test.
Oh, it looks so good and so cheesy. I like it when it's saucy like that. Fill my veins with that pizza grease.
Oh. Oh my god, guys. That is fucking delicious. Yes. Just follow what I did in this video, and you can make yourself the poor man's deep dish pizza.
Why would I follow it then? Why wouldn't I just follow a different video that teaches me how to make a real deep dish pizza? I mean, again, credit to him. That's the best looking one we've looked at so far. Someone in chat told me to look at the jambalaya, but the thing is, I really don't know much about... I don't think I've ever had jambalaya. I kind of understand the basic concept. It's, isn't it that thing where you add, like, sausage and, like, chicken and also fucking, like, shrimp or something? I don't know. It seems pretty good. I would probably try it, but I wouldn't be able to necessarily judge a bad jambalaya. But I can tell that he's got some veiny sausages in this pan here, so it's probably not going to be that good. Hot dog wrap. I assume this is just 15 minutes of him rapping about hot dogs because... Again, he misspells the word wrap, but that's okay. I am fond of any cooking video that's called my version of something. Because you know that 90% of the time that's just, well, you know, I couldn't really make it the good way, but, you know, I've got some smegma here. That works like cheese, right? You know, that'll be good. Bar Baskets Pizza. Krokbod Sweetgård. Chicken nugget taco. What's one that I can like? Home bet mad meatballs. What's one that I will like know about that I can properly critique? Well, he does make poutine here. That's very Canadian. He makes the fucking UHF Twinkie Wiener sandwich. That's cool. I think I want to see the clusterfuck taco though. That's a promising title. Tank's World, he's the man. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm kind of unhappy that he gives us this look at the food before it's done. Because, fucking hell. Oh, see. Are there Cheetos on this? Okay, we need to watch this now. We need to stop. We need to stop looking at the finished product and getting ahead of ourselves. We need to just... Come on, Tank.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I am Tank, and welcome to Cooking with Tank. And today we'll be making a taco, not just a.
It really sounded like he said "caco" there. And yes, ramen in the taco. I can only assume that he found that one lady's the dump cake bitch. He found her weird ramen taco recipe book thing and tried to make that.
Regular taco. I call this the clusterfuck taco because there's several different ingredients in this taco. The thing is, by the end of this video...
Someone in chat says offended Mexican noises. Listen, offended human noises, you know? We're all people on this crazy blue marble floating throughout space. I think we can all agree this is an affront to us as a species, not just Mexicans, you know. The clusterfuck taco.
To fold it?
I do, you know, in the future, in like 5 years, all of you in chat are going to be able to tell your fucking family and friends and children, you're going to be able to say, that's right, I saw the thing that caused World War III. I'll never forget the clusterfuck taco.
Alright guys, now we're going to get the beef browned up, rounded up the hamburger and all that good stuff. So, we're just going to tilt the camera. There we go. So we can just break up all this hamburger.
Oh, good. You got that Walmart $10 tube of ground beef. I remember that shit. My My dad used to get that. It's fine. It just looks really, really unappetizing. Oh, there's already so much fucking meat juice in the pan. Jesus Christ. Why is there so much meat, too? You're one guy. Like, I know. I will cook spaghetti and I will make it with 2 pounds of meat just because I like to put away the spaghetti and have it over the course of, like, the next 3 days. You know, I like leftovers. That's my thing. But you are one man, and you are making all of... This is, like, at least 2 pounds of meat. How many tacos are you gonna make? I saw that taco, by the way. It had, like, Cheetos and ramen on it, and fucking a ton of sour cream. I don't think you need that much beef. It's gonna be filling on its own.
You know, just break it up.
Oh yeah, we're at a nice Dutch angle here.
And
Never seen a fucking shitty cooking channel filmed like a Lynch movie.
so it gets nice and brown. Yep. So that's good right there. Alright folks, the hamburger is all browned up and that's ready to get seasoned on, but we're gonna just let that drain for a while, and now we're gonna focus on the cheese sauce that we're gonna be...
You know, I hate to be hang on. My Stream Deck is not currently on. It's not currently plugged in because I have to choose between that or having my base plugged in, and I didn't think ahead. So let me just, oh god, no, that's the wrong one, god damn it. God damn it. Where is just the regular fucking... God damn it! What the fuck, where's the regular... Okay, look. Now I hate to be, you know, this is not a bully stream, as we all know. I'm not going to bully the fact that this guy... appears to live in grandma's house. There's a bunch of crucifixes. There's a home sweet home. There's a CRT television back here, and it does not look like that's used for retro gaming. It looks like that's just what he's got. He's got a bunch of like Estelle Costanza knickknacks and framed pictures of him as a baby. I'm not gonna make fun of any of that. I'm not gonna make fun of the fact that he kinda looks like he has a side channel on YouTube where he rants about the feminist agenda ruining Star Wars. I'm not gonna talk about any of that. I just, you know, I'm not even gonna bring up the stack of phone books over here, even though this was recorded in 2018, far beyond a period when people were still using phone books. I'm not gonna talk about any of that, because we're nice on this channel, and we don't, you know, we don't make comments that are, like, mean like that.
For a while,
No.
and now we're gonna focus on the cheese sauce that we're gonna be applying also to the clusterfuck taco. So I got some chili and slices of Velveeta in here, and I just got to add...
You're right, there is a landline phone. This is a house owned by an old lady.
Little bit of...
We can agree on that.
Like, say we get like that. Yeah, I'm gonna have them melt onto that.
Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me, what?
Like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, we have... What is that exactly? Is that meat? No, that's refried beans, right?
Slices of Velveeta and clusterfuck taco. So I got some chili and slices of Velveeta in here, and I just...
Oh, I see. Oh.
Like, say we get like that.
Oh my god, why can't any of these people either A, get good cheese, or B, don't use so much of the shit cheese?
Yeah, I'm gonna have them melt onto that chili, and we're gonna add some of this homemade salsa to it too.
Homemade salsa, what's in that though? No, tell us more about the homemade salsa, I need to know.
That, you know, we're gonna just let that do its thing now, so.
What thing? What is its thing? Does it turn into a science project?
little bit of water in there.
Yeah, water down your chili. That's good. So I'm very confused by this, right? Because this is a taco, right? So like he made the ground beef already. I mean, did he? Where is the beef? Where's the beef? Because it was in this pan, and now it's gone, and now there's chili in this pan. Did he, like, off-camera make that ground beef into chili? Or is that just canned chili? What happened to the beef? I'm sure he mentioned it, and I was just, like, busy making fun of his appearance, and I didn't notice. But I don't know. It's very strange. I mean, he called it a clusterfuck taco, so I don't know what I'm expecting. But, like, we've got chili and a bunch of fucking fake government cheese and quote-unquote homemade salsa, which for all I know is just, like, the fermented juices of a body. And he's got that, and he's gonna cook that, but then there's all that beef. Is the beef going in here? I don't know, that's a lot of, like, liquid and just, like, stuff to put on a taco.
Well, that's cooking. I should guess I could show you what else I'm going to be adding to the
Go for it.
clusterfuck taco. So, come on.
I'm coming wherever you lead me, brother.
All right, we have this. Yes, I'm putting ramen noodles onto a taco. You might think that's a little weird, but
Yeah.
I'm a weird guy.
Oh, he's quirky. He's a quirky gentleman. Sometimes he goes out and he wears orange. He's very quirky.
And you're watching the show, so I guess you're a little weird too.
I mean, apparently, I can't assume a normal functioning member of society would sit here watching a bunch of terrible cooking videos on YouTube for hours at a time.
Right, and yes, I'm going to use the hot stuff on the noodles as well. And as this is going, we're going to give this a stir here. Let me just find a regular size spoon here.
Oh, this is a lot of video. This is like a half hour or two. Let's skip ahead a little bit. I'm sure there's some funny moments that we might miss, but you know, that's gonna happen. So we can't catch every funny.
Easy.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, open this shit off camera. It's so loud.
Well, this is probably the best opening job I've gotten out of this 5-pack I have. Well, now it's...
What is he doing? Why is he...
Oh, no.
What is he doing?
Well, that wasn't supposed to happen, but
What is...
that's alright.
What is supposed to... He's opening these noodles over,
Oh, it's-
like, a Tupperware dish filled with water. What is the process here? Is he, like, microwaving these things?
Oh, no.
Oh no, when I was putting the noodles into this lukewarm Tupperware fucking dish of water, I wasn't expecting for the sauce packet to also fall in. That's an accident. You know, everything else here has been curated and you know, like, meticulously, you know, but the sauce packet, oops.
Well, that wasn't supposed to happen.
That was a mistake.
That's alright.
Party cheese
And
ramen.
we're just gonna stick her in the microwave for...
Oh my god, I've never heard of... I mean, alright, okay, fine. If you make, like, a cup of noodles, then you microwave it, sure, maybe, but I've never heard of somebody doing this. Wow, that's... I guess that probably works, but, geez, I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
like 3 minutes or so.
Don't you have a pot? Can't you just cook it?
So we can get her...
Microwaved with, like, way too much water, yeah.
Hopefully that's enough. Hopefully that's enough time. 3 whole minutes inside there. They'll get those ramen.
Oh no, we have a one of those named Cokes up there.
Time. 3 whole minutes
And it says Lynette, so that's probably Grandma.
inside there. They'll get those ramen. So, for now, I'm going to stop the video for a little bit so I can focus on other things
I
here.
love that this microwave is part of the Criterion collection. That's good. I didn't know that they branched out into household appliances, but that's...
That'll come back to you when everything is ready. And see you then.
It's not quite as good as a Smeg brand microwave, but it's alright.
Alright folks, we're back and we're going to put the thing together now. And this is going to be a lot of stuff on this thing, so let's get to it. Well, I suppose, don't be just looking at me. You gotta come look, see what in the process I'm gonna do here. So come on.
Oh yeah.
And
I like him beckoning us closer, just all sexy like. He starts like curling his little his index finger, just like this way. Come on.
all right. First step.
So now hold on. What all are we looking at right now? Because we've got, I guess this is the ground beef mixture, which is I guess just beef. It looks pretty dry, so there's probably not the chili and salsa or whatever. But then we've got whatever this is. We've just got this like vat of fucking butter chicken over here, or whatever's going on here. I don't know what that is. But it's there, and it looks like it's ready for topping. Oh god. Bear, what do you think the Cheetos are for? Why do you think the Cheetos... We saw Iron Wrath put Doritos on a pizza. What do you think the Cheetos are doing on the taco, Bear? It's not that complicated. We all know what's about to happen here.
Shell. And then cheese sauce. Or dip.
Come hither, my little kitten. Come see my beef. So this is apparently cheese sauce or dip, quote unquote. I feel like we're missing a lot of steps here. This video is over a half an hour long. We're already on to the part where he constructs the taco. And yet we've missed out on whatever the fuck this, like, cheese dip sauce is. I don't know what that is. It kind of looks like the filling for one of those microwave bean and cheese burritos.
This cheese dip because I was going to use a queso thing that we had in the refrigerator, but I opened it up and it was covered in mold.
I assume that the refrigerator is the original version of the refrigerator before they made the sequel.
Mold?
So his queso sauce was covered in mold, yes.
In the refrigerator, but I opened it up and it was covered in mold, so that's why I had to throw this thing together.
What is this, though?
So we're gonna have some puppy poop here.
What is going on, chat? What are we doing with our lives right now, chat? I'm sitting here like, what is this mixture? He's calling it puppy poop. Something's gotta give.
Because this is pretty much what it ended up being. Because it's, chili, like refried beans, and
this is what that was? It's like salsa and chili and a bunch of fucking Velveeta just mixed. That's what this is? Oh god. How does it look like none of those ingredients?
like Velveeta, so yeah, so we're just gonna slather this on just like that. Like all around, just like that.
That's right.
Okay, that's good. We're just gonna plop that back in. And now we're going to add the hamburger. And we're just gonna add a little bit more than that, just like maybe like that.
What do you want to bet this hamburger is completely unseasoned? He didn't even think to get one of those taco packets from the store. That's another staple of people that don't know how to cook. They just cook up the beef or whatever, and that's just it. It's just done. You don't need to add any... I mean, I guess the Sterno wife put on, like, garlic powder and stuff, but yeah, a lot of people will just like, yep, I cooked it. It's done.
Alright, good. Now, we add the ramen. Pepper, having the ramen. Okay.
God, that ramen's it's probably pretty good on its own, too. That's the sad thing. The ramen's probably okay if you just had it on its own, but you're adding it to this mixture.
Let's see, come on.
Talk about culinary fusion right here.
Yeah, something about like maybe that much ramen. Okay, good. Just like that.
Have I been morbed yet? Well, we morbed pretty hard earlier when they added more butter. They were making the tuna melt and they added more butter. And I was just like, yeah, morb it out, more butter, morb it.
And now we grab the cheese.
Mighty Morbin Taco Rangers. Find it funny. Again, it's just great how many of these channels have like recurring themes where it's like, I don't think I've ever seen one of these channels just grate a block of cheese. You know, like Kay, I don't think has ever grated cheese. I don't think I've ever seen Jack grate cheese. Iron Wrath certainly never did. The Sternaman never grated cheese. You just buy those bags. You know the bags are overpriced, right? You're gonna add all this cheese to this shit, you're gonna make these poor man's meals, but like, you know, if you were a real poor man, you might notice that you get more cheese in one of those blocks and you pay less than one of those bags. And all you have to do is get a fucking grater for $1 and, you know, spend like 1 minute to grate your cheese. No, they all have the cheese bags. It's great. It is just great that none of them have ever once grated cheese. And it's just so many little things like that. It's the same with the last channel where they just like, oh yeah, we made our beef, we added some salt and powder, or some garlic powder and minced onion, and it's like, wow, that is just what Iron Wrath adds. Did these people all learn how to cook from the same place? That's the real question.
And
who is teaching these people?
We're just like that, right on top of that ramen.
Now, you know, now I have to be the asshole. Earlier, people were like, ew, cheese on tuna. Oh, God. And now I'm just like, okay, you know what? Yeah, cheese on ramen, that might be taking it a little too far. You know, you might as well put a bunch of fucking cheddar on top of some vanilla ice cream. Really.
Good. And now, we're gonna add, this is the portion where we nuke it. We're gonna stick it in the microwave and get that cheese melted. And so, here we go. We're gonna stick this in the microwave.
Someone in chat. Yeah, you know, you can't spend time grating your cheese or properly preparing your meal when you have those 8-hour work days of being a poor person just watching reruns on your CRT. Look, I wouldn't watch Everybody Loves Raymond all day if they didn't play it in marathons, okay? It's basically a full-time job, alright? Don't you talk down to me. Yeah, he's gonna microwave it, of course. He's gotta nuke it.
Run a sticker in there for a minute.
There is cheese flavored ramen, huh? Well, okay. I mean, you know, the thing is, like, I remember as a kid, I saw this news, you know, it wasn't like news, but it was like one of those fluff pieces, like, oh, a baby was born today, and it was some shit about like, oh, somebody in Italy is making, and this call back to earlier parts of the stream, tuna-flavored gelato was the thing. And that became like a little, like, in-joke with me and my parents, just like, oh yeah, we're making tuna gelato tonight, it's gonna be great. And, so, I mean, I'm sure you can make a lot of things that sound unappetizing work if you put in the correct amount of like effort and, you know, maybe make a few adjustments to the recipe here and there, you could make cheesy ramen, I guess. But something tells me that this man's method of doing it is it's not it. I don't know.
The head of lettuce. I forgot to grab that.
Wow, he's got a vegetable.
Alright.
Here I thought the closest thing to a vegetable we'd be getting in this video is the beans and the chili.
Excuse me. Should be done in a little bit.
$2 from Gracella. Any opinions on cheese on apple pie? How do I refund your money and then ban you? Let me... hang on. Let me just... hang on. I'm sorry, I just have to ban this chat member. It's very important. This chat member cannot be allowed to leave here. Still retaining their rights as a chat member. I'm sorry.
Just looking, you know, just gotta check, you know, if that cheese starts melting, you know, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good, guys.
I mean, look, chat member, if he could edit all of the grunting and sniffing and heavy breathing, then he would probably edit this video down from being a half an hour, so... like, I think you're asking a little bit much of Tank here. He's busy, alright? The Raymond marathon ends soon, and after that is the fucking Mad About You marathon, alright? TV Tropolis puts this stuff on all day. He's gotta sit down and watch it.
And 3,
There's
2,
no time for this
1.
shit.
Alright.
Sharp cheddar and apple pie. Yeah, I have to echo the chat member who just says, is the South okay? Are you guys just bored? Like, you guys... I guess you just get tired of fucking your family members after a while and you need to fuck up your entire fucking diet, too. Good God.
It's not...
You know, why do I even do streams about bad cooking when I have people in my chat going, yeah, you know, cheese on apple pie, fuck me up, yeah, cheese.
Come on down here for a little bit. It's not that melted on there, but it's melted.
Fucking hell. I know it's blasé at this point to say it looks like diarrhea, but goodness gracious.
Enough. So, now, sorry, gotta fix the tripod, just getting a little wonky on me here. So now we're just like that. Oop. Settle down, simmer down. Okay, good. Now, we're gonna open up a bag of cheaters. Jalapeno cheaters. We're just gonna...
Bear says, I lived in the South for like a year and they cook like this. Well, yeah, you encountered people who just had a fucking tub of lard sitting open in their kitchen. Bear will tell you this is true. Bear knew somebody in, what was it, Tennessee? Where they just had like a fucking giant, like, oil drum of fucking lard, which didn't even have a lid on it. So all the flies and shit probably landed in there. But yeah, it's just a big tub of lard, and that's apparently just a normal thing in Tennessee. So, you know, I'm sure the further south you get, the more acceptable it feels to add cheese to apple pie.
These on there.
You could just say anything. You could literally just be like, "Oh, what? You've never had custard with your fucking chunky soup before? Oh, you never stirred a little bit of custard into there? Come on, bro." That's the good shit. That's the Louisiana specialty, custard soup. Anyways, now he's adding Cheetos to this fucking abomination.
Well, maybe not that big one. What you got?
I'm just amazed. It's like, you know, typically you make like a taco, you make a burrito, something like that. Maybe you got a little bit of corn in there, or like some onion, or like a tomato or something. But Americans make this shit and it's just, oh, you know, we'll add some jalapeno fucking Cheetos. How can we add more cheese to this?
Alright,
I thought pizza was a vegetable.
like that. That should be enough.
You've never stirred butter in your coffee? I know, chat member, I'm a heathen. I haven't tried it. I've never buttered up my coffee before, like, it's that one Simpsons episode where Homer's like, you better bake it up that sausage, boy! Okay, now you're just trolling. Have you put chips on ice cream? It's amazing. You're just trying to get at me now. I get you, chat members. I fucking get you. You're just making shit up now. You're just like, oh, you never had hot sauce slathered all over a Switch game? Oh, come on, the bitterness of the Switch cartridge really adds to the hot sauce, and it's the whole thing just slides right down your gullet. Huh? So it's a Minnesota delicacy.
Now, we're going to add more of the puppy poop dip. Right on
Puppy
top of that.
poop dip. Puppy poop dip.
A little bit more than
He's
that.
not even trying to make this sound
Just
appetizing.
like- Okay, good. Now, we're going to take the lettuce and
Oh, chat's good. Swiss cheese and hot chocolate? You ever dip a chip in a milkshake? Velveeta in your coffee, trust me. You never had banana and beans? No. I will tell you, I think I've said this before. When I was a kid, say you order like, I feel like, what was it? What was it that I would order? I don't remember. I think it was like a burger or something. But like I would go to a restaurant and it would be like, oh, I had mashed potatoes and I had like a pickle on the side. They give you a little pickle for garnish, and I would dip the pickle into the gravy and like have that. And everybody that I was, my parents were just like, you're dipping your pickles in gravy? And I guess gravy has a different meaning for everybody. So I'm talking about like, you know, mashed potato brown sauce shit. That's what I'm talking about. You dip a little pickle in there. It's not too bad. That's my weird thing, I guess. I will own up to that. You know, you're all talking about bananas with beans. And I'm just... Alright, fine. I had pickles with gravy like twice as a kid. God damn it. That doesn't mean I deserve this.
gonna put this to you. Some lettuce here and...
You've never had ketchup corn pizza? No, I'm sorry, chat member. Wait, what the fuck?
Ran out of the shredded lettuce, but we do have a head, so...
Why is the head of lettuce wrapped up in, like, mummy fucking cloth? What the fuck? Is that normal?
Just gonna go like this and... just start ripping things off, you know.
My ex used to melt chocolate into spaghetti. Well, you know, it kind of depends, because there are recipes for chili where you put in, like, a little bit of apple juice and some dark chocolate or whatever, and I've always wanted to try that. Never have. I really should try making a chili that's got, like, some fucking semi-sweet chocolate in there, but, I've always wondered how that would turn out. So, you know, maybe for spaghetti, depends on, if you're talking about, like, your ex put in, like, Jersey milk, like, that's a little bit weird. Your ex is just plopping a fucking Hershey bar in there, that's a bit strange, but if we're talking just, you know, like a semi-sweet cube of chocolate or whatever, I guess that's fine.
Alright, there we go, and...
Did you ever put water in cereal? I have not, but I do remember we watched a family of Canadian rednecks who decided to try... What was it? It was like... I think they put orange juice in their yogurt or something, and it was another, like, we're poor and this is all we can do kind of dinner. But it was, or I guess breakfast, but yeah, it was very, that was like a year ago that I streamed that, so you'll be forgiven if you missed it, but...
Roll up the lettuce again, and hit the lettuce right.
Someone in chat says my mom makes pretty good candied bacon. And for some reason I read that as my mom makes a pretty good candied lion. And I was just like, oh, your mom serves up lion meat, does she? But no, it was just bacon. Maybe it's lion bacon.
There, and now...
Has anybody ever eaten a lion? Like, do they sell, like, lion steaks anywhere? Is that a thing? I wonder what that would taste like.
You gotta get another spoon. Now we add the...
Cheesecake cheese on apple pie. I mean, look, maybe. You know, cheesecake is like the one exception where it's like even just the name cheesecake sounds like a recipe like this, where you put ramen and puppy poop dip on a taco. And it's like, oh, what? Cake and cheese? No. But then you try it and it's delicious. So, you know, maybe that is the exception. Anyways, here's sour cream. As if there's not enough slop on this fucking taco. You're not going to be able to close this, and if you do close it, it's all liquid on the tortilla now. The whole thing is just going to fall apart.
Daisy sour cream.
Give me your answer due.
Dollop of Daisy.
Please just start singing a different song called Daisy that isn't, you know, the one song everybody knows that's called Daisy.
Oh
God.
Come on now.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna add a little more Daisy.
Gotta add some
With
Daisy.
a dollop of Daisy. Alright, now.
Is that like the commercial for this shit? Daisy.
Alright,
Stop licking your fingers.
that's enough Daisy.
Fucking hell.
That's some good Daisy. Alright, so the next stage of the recipe, we're just gonna add a little bit of butter to it. Yeah, I think it would taste better if it had more butter. Yeah.
And if I had some guac, I would put that on there too, but well, what do you do? So now the taco sauce.
Try fingers. Mouth. I think my favorite message that I ever left in Elden Ring was try dung, butt head.
Okay, good. Now, that, my friends, is the clusterfuck taco.
Well, you know, 2 out of 3 words in that statement are true. That is definitely not a taco. Good gracious. Again, there's like a certain structural integrity to a tortilla, you know? Like, maybe he could have used 2 tortillas and it might have been fine. But there is not a chance in hell that this fucking thing has not soaked all this disgusting slop sauce through. Let alone all of the other various liquids that are on here. The first thing he put on was the ground beef, which probably already had, like, some level of grease to it. And then there was liquid in the ramen. And then there's taco sauce There's the puppy poop dip. There's a bunch of other fucking cheese, which also causes, like, you know, causes the carbohydrate part of the dish to fall apart a little bit. It doesn't matter if you're making like a sandwich or whatever, you know. The tortilla is gonna be a pile of shit. I have had burritos before where it's like, oh, he put on like everything that the restaurant offers. I guess we'll make it with 2 tortillas. And that's what you do, but, oh, Jesus, we have to... I love that we're halfway through this video, and it's already, like, done. He still cooks more of this later? What is being cooked over here? Okay, we need to... We're gonna...
So now I'm gonna take this to the table and try to attempt to eat it, so...
Attempt.
Well, the ramen is ready, guys. Now we just need to add the sauce.
What?
And the...
Oh, is this out of order? What did he do?
Nah.
Okay, so earlier I was like, yeah, it seems like we're skipping steps, and it's because he put the fucking footage in the wrong order. Here he's making the ramen, but we saw the ramen finished earlier, and here he is.
I think that's an empty...
What is he putting in here?
Hamburger back. And...
Oh, he
There.
drained his beef, and now he's continuing to... Oh, he does add some, like, seasoning to it. Okay, so yeah, this whole thing is just out of order. I don't know why he... Surely he had to have noticed that he edited it this way. But here he is. The taste test is about to begin.
Eat it. So, let's get to it.
Try your best to fucking... Oh, man. Oh, we are about to watch this man put this thing together. Hang on. Hang on. Oh my god. Oh my god. What shape are you making? It's like a wrap now. It's a pita. What the fuck?
Guys. Just give me a minute here.
Don't strain yourself.
Got the thing folded. See? Got a little bit of everything in there.
Look, when you said you were gonna have trouble folding the thing, I didn't realize that you were going to be, like... This isn't like how you do a this looks like... This fucking thing looks like a baby in a blanket more than it looks like a taco.
So,
Jesus Christ.
let's,
How is it even still together, too? Because he's... Fuck off with the music. He is eating this now, and somehow the sauce has not completely fucking seeped through the thing. I don't know what kind of space-age fucking tortillas he's using, but I put on like a little bit too much salsa in a tortilla from Quesada, and it just completely falls apart. Somehow this motherfucker managed to make the clusterfuck taco, and the thing is sticking together somehow.
down the hatch this thing.
Down the hatch. Oh god.
Begin.
Wait, hang on. I have another good song. Hang on. Let me just
Good.
Good.
Got to a spicy ramen.
Oh, the mess. It's already exploding out of this fucking thing.
It's good, guys.
Really? This is like a fucking King Cobra recipe.
You know, I'm just kind of really regretting this because after I'm done eating this, I have to do some dishes.
Yes,
And,
it is not a taco. It is closer to a burrito.
There's a lot over there. So,
Oh my god, Lois,
I'm gonna
this looks
chill
just
now
like that
down on
time
this
Peter
for a while,
Griffin made a
and,
shitty taco.
it's really good. I recommend you to try to give this thing a shot to make it yourself. There is and plus, I only had the spicy ramen thing. The spicy ramen because that's the only ramen I had. You can add any type of ramen on there. It doesn't have to be the spicy one. It could be chicken, it could be beef, it could be anything like that. But, you know, it's gotta have the ramen noodles on there.
It does, yeah. I've never had a taco without ramen noodles, so I understand.
And it's gotta have the Cheetos. It could be regular Cheetos. I just had, you know, jalapeno ones, so. And it can be queso sauce or what I just made, and you know, I think this is tasting better than that queso sauce would have done anyway. So I'm gonna continue mowing down, my friends.
Oh god. Alright, well, I mean, look, you know, the man just basically put everything that he likes eating onto this thing, and then we have to watch him eat it the entire thing. Wow. He eats like the whole fucking thing. Jesus Christ. How much do you think this thing cost, too? He used like 2 pounds of ground beef. He used noodles, which somebody in chat said were like $11 for a 5-pack. He used basically a full fucking bag of cheese. He used like a can of chili. He used a bunch of Velveeta. He used quote-unquote homemade salsa. I don't know how much that cost to make, but he used that. There's a lot of ingredients in this fucking thing. This is... You could have just made like 3 separate better meals. And also had Cheetos for a snack for later. But instead we just put them all into one dish. And, you know, you can imagine that didn't turn out that well. I'm thinking maybe one more from this guy, and then I guess we'll move on. They're so long. Every one of these videos is so long, though. There was one that looked really good. It was, it might not be, like, on this playlist, actually. He's got his version of nachos. There was one... Wait,
Okay.
what? Oh god, no, shut up. There was one, let me see if I can find it here. I think it was like pizza... Oh god, oh he's still... Okay, so that playlist hasn't been updated in a long time. But he still posts. He made a new pizza wrap like 3 weeks ago. Oh, here it is. Here's the one, though. This is what I wanted to show you. So, this is the video that, got me to, click on... You know, somebody posted this guy's stuff over in, the general YouTube discussion area on my, my Discord. And I saw this, and, the first... thumbnail that oh my god, there's a pizza burrito. Holy shit, this looks sad. This looks like hospital food. I think we need to watch that too. But oh my god, he made lasagna as well. Holy shit, it looks diseased. Why? Oh, Jesus Christ, this guy's got so many fucking cooking videos, chat. Holy shit. But we're gonna start with this one. This is the one that I saw the thumbnail of, and I was like, oh, this is definitely gonna be something for the stream. And that was this video here. Cooking with Tank chili dog non-bread pizza. And you can see that this thing basically looks like someone vomited on a plate. So it kind of looks like a party cheese salad, actually. So let's watch. You know, that's a good idea, actually, Tank. Hang on, I need to keep hydrated. Let me just, I gotta go grab a water, but while I do that, let me just throw on a little... I played this on the last stream that I did, but some people might have missed it, so I'm just gonna I'm just gonna play it again here. So some of you might have not heard this song, and this is a pretty good song, so I wanted to share it with you guys. I don't know. Some of you might have missed it. So
Hey, it's time to let the chaos
I'll be right back.
emerald. Yeah, let's go. Time to let the blue spheres go. Time to avoid the red spheres, yeah. Time to jump on yellow spheres. Time to collect the chaos emeralds. If you collect them all, you become supersonic. And if you collect all the rings, you can get a perfect score. There's blue spheres, there's red spheres, there's spheres everywhere. There's blue spheres, there's red spheres, there's yellow spheres as well. Yeah, there's red spheres, there's blue spheres, there's spheres everywhere. There's red spheres, there's blue spheres, there's yellow spheres as well. Yeah, welcome to special stage. Yeah, you gotta collect blue spheres in order to clear chaos emerald. And you better watch out for red spheres, cause if you touch one, they'll send you back where you came from. Yeah. You have to collect the blue spheres in order to get the chaos emerald. Don't touch those red spheres, cause they'll send you back when you.
I know this joke is getting old, but I was going to make the BRB music be this one instead.
That's right, Spiral Mountain, here we go. Yeah, that's right, Spiral Mountain, go. Spiral Mountain, that's right, Spiral.
But, you know, that one's less recognizable. You know, if anybody had missed that one, you know, that's an important song to hear. I definitely haven't played that every stream for the last month or two. So I'm glad that, you know, hopefully everybody's heard it now. But anyways, we're back. I got some water here, and let me just, here we go. This is Cooking with Tank Chili Dog Non-Bread Pizza. Damn, looks bussin'. Yeah, sure does. It sure do be.
That's some good quality H2O there. Hey guys, what is up, my friends and fans?
I'm sorry. You know, I got the water here, but, you know, I feel bad sometimes, like might be a bad influence. I drink sometimes on the stream. I don't drink every time, but once in a while when I'm on stream, I drink, and so, you know, I want to make sure that I'm providing a good influence as well to counteract some of that, some of the negative energy out in the world. I got to counter that with some good energy, so I just want to make sure that you can, you know, that you believe me when I say that I'm drinking the water here. You just gotta. There you go. I'm all hydrated now, so that's good.
Welcome back to Cooking with Tank. I know it's been a while, but I just needed a break. No, I really didn't. I just couldn't think of really anything to make you guys. But now, I got something for you. It might be a little different compared to some other things I've made before.
I don't know, dude. I saw the thumbnail and it looks like a sloppy mess of cheese that roughly approximates a real food, so I feel like it's on par with what else I've seen you make.
First of all, we've got nah bread. Yes,
Nah bread. Can you not see the other N in the title?
nah bread.
Nah bread. God, Americans, holy. Listen, I know it's past, you know, we've all heard the fucking haha stupid Americans, but Jesus fucking Christ, nah bread. It is called non-bread. It is in the, that's what the name is. You can't, can you read? Jesus Christ. Nah bread, nah.
Indian style bread. That we're going to make a chili cheese dog pizza on this nah bread.
Okay. Nah bread. So yeah, this guy's making like 3 different fucking meals at once here. What is it? It's a chili dog pizza on a nah bread. chili dog pizza. That would be like, can you start with just making that as a normal pizza? You know what I mean? Like that's pretty high concept. You might not want to try making like the fucking, you know, fun artisan to go version of that first. You might want to just start with the regular version and then try the cherry flavored version. You know what I mean?
So, before I got the naan bread, and I boiled up some hot dogs, some regular old Oscar Mayers, and I chopped them up.
What are you talking about? What are you?
Some regular old Oscar Mayers.
Those aren't hot dogs. Those are clearly meatballs. That's what you put in your spaghetti and meatballs, where spaghetti is ramen and meatballs are Vini sausages. Those are meatballs, bro.
And I chopped them up. And we have Wolf brand chili, no beans.
Why no
and,
beans?
We have
What is it? What is a chili? Nothing but a miserable little pile of beans and spices. Why would you have a chili without beans? Well, I'm sure you fart a bunch, but come on, you probably don't leave your house. I'm sure your grandma can put up with it.
Old Dutch queso.
Okay, is this queso moldy too, or?
That we'll use also in this recipe. And to give it a little more zing, we're going to put some jalapenos on there. And let's just get started here.
I can't begin to describe how surprised I am that he didn't call them jalapenos. Vini on my peenie and some salsa on my balls.
Okay, now we got the naan bread here.
This is so great too. Like, do you remember both Iron Wrath and Kay had the same thing where they would be like doing the video and then weird pause, and now we're back to the next clip. Like their fucking video editor or whatever they're using can't manage to like put two clips together without a weird awkward pause between them. I just love that this is a recurring theme of these channels. That they just cannot edit a video, and they not only can't they edit the video properly, but they edit it wrong in the same way for like each of them. Kay is from fucking Britain. Iron Wrath is from Yinsland, and God knows what fucking hole this guy crawled out of. I'm sorry, not a bully stream. But man, it doesn't matter where you're from. The language of fucking up your video editing is universal.
Okay, now we got the naan bread here, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're going to add some olive oil to it. And
really?
Just, you know, a little.
Just a little, huh? Just like last time you added like a little.
Well, a little bit more there.
Alright, I guess
and now we're
that's
gonna take our little brush.
I really don't think you need that for... I mean, I guess that maybe helps stuff stay on the thing, but like... I don't know. Is that necessary for your nah bread pizza?
We're just gonna, just like any other, pizza we've made on the...
Yinsland. He was a Yinzer. He's from fucking, what is it, Pittsburgh or whatever? So I remember doing the Iron Wrath streams and people were just like, well, Claw, you're kind of uneducated because you don't and I'm just like, you people say yins. Shut the fuck up.
This channel, we're gonna kind of just...
I was like making fun of the term, yins guys. Oh, yins guys. Oh, welcome back, yins guy. And people were just like, actually a lot of people talk that way. And I was just like, fuck, yeah? Yeah? A lot of people fucking went to see Morbius, you know?
Paint the oil
Paint
on there. And I'll just get it decently covered.
Decently covered. This thing is slathered.
Okay, that
Decently
should be
covered.
enough. So now let's center that back up. Just a couple more coats here.
More coats. It's all coated. The entire fucking nah bread is reflective currently. You don't need to coat it more.
Just like that.
It's
So
fine.
now we're going to grab the Wolf brand chili. We're just going to take a spoonful.
Oh god, the congealed slop uncooked chili. He didn't even cook the chili. I mean, I know it's on a pizza, it's probably going in an oven or something, but he could have, like, cooked the chili. Jesus Christ.
And just kind of spread it out. Give it a little, grab another.
Look, I know Morbius is a movie, okay? I understand. It is a movie of all time, but like, a lot of people went to see it unironically, as we will soon see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just want like a freeze frame of this that just slowly zooms in, like, yeah, this is me. This is my pizza. You're probably wondering why I made it look like this. And we just
Yep, just get the chili all over that. Gotta just spread it.
Gotta spread it. Spread it and forget it.
Alright. That's good and covered.
Fucking hell, dude.
I keep saying that, and I keep spreading more. There
Sure
we go. That
do.
should be enough.
You know how pizza usually has, like, an edge to it where you can grab the slice? You know how you usually don't put the fucking sauce right up to the end of the crust? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's like one spot here where you could put your thumb, and that's it. Other than that, you just can't grab this fucking thing.
Okay, now.
Yes, it looks like dog poo. Or, if you want to be charitable, it looks like dog food. But I will remind you that the last recipe of his that we saw was literally called the puppy. It had puppy poop dip on it.
Going to grab some of the hot dogs. We're gonna grab some of the hot dogs, and now we're just gonna place them in.
This is for some reason giving me like tryptophobia or whatever. Like when you look at one of those weird plants and it's like,
You know, just pretty much all over.
Put the hot dogs all over the thing. Look at this fucking thing. Could you, like, alright, you want to do something like this, maybe cut the hot dogs like pepperonis where they're thin? Or not, you know? Or just have inch fucking thick pieces of wieners on top of your uncooked dog poop chili on top of your bread.
We just gotta grab our queso, and we're just gonna just plop it. On top of...
Sorry, my Stream Deck is not plugged in, and I'm too lazy at this point to plug it in. So you're just gonna have to deal with me imitating the meme clips. You know, that's fine.
the hot dogs and the chili.
That's what this is all about.
Like you did with the chili, just kind of coat it.
No, I'm not even joking when I say, like, at this point, you know, this really is just like the fucking Iron Wrath pizza burger, you know, where it's like, hey, it's a pizza burger. This is a chili dog pizza. And what makes it chili dog? I mean, it's got uncooked shitty canned chili. It's got like disgusting chopped up hot dogs, and it's just got a bunch of fucking disgusting cheese dip shit. That's Old Dutch. Is he Canadian? Is he actually Canadian? Because Old Dutch is a Canadian brand. If I find out this motherfucker is Canadian, I swear to God, I'm not gonna do much of anything probably, but I'll be upset.
On We're just about good here.
Why does he consistently do this when he makes pizza, where he'll put stuff on that you need to spread onto the thing, and instead of spreading it on like on a flat surface, he'll put like sauce on top of shredded cheese and try to spread that. He'll put queso sauce on top of a bunch of fucking hot dogs. But I mean, hey, I guess it wouldn't work to put the queso sauce on top of the fucking chili. You know, you could also just have real cheese on here, but whatever, I guess.
And then,
whatever.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, someone is in Minnesota and has Old Dutch, so, you know, maybe the hope is still out that I can still make fun of this guy for being American. Because look how fucking American this is. I can't believe a Canadian would make this.
And
I've also never seen some of the brands that he's using, like Wolf's brand chili or whatever. So I would assume that he's probably just like in the north end of America. But I will say, you know, for all of the national bashing that's happening, I will say, as I mentioned before, there was a redneck Canadian family that we found with like a guy with no teeth and an elderly woman who looked like she was like in the process of dying as she was on the fucking camera, and their entire place was filled with shit, and they just had like Tim Hortons shit all over their table, and everybody in chat was like, there's no way this family is rednecks, they're Canadian, why are they calling themselves rednecks? They were fucking rednecks, dude. Like, Canada does have people that will just shit on a bun and call it a fucking recipe. Like, all joking aside, the country that you're from plays only a small part in what disgusting shit you've made. I mean, Kay is from England, and she makes what she makes. So, yeah, I mean, I'm sure I've annoyed some Americans here with my, he's so American, he doesn't even know what naan bread is. But I mean, let's be real here. I'm sure there's plenty of Canadians who would also be like, I got some of this naan bread here. I'm just going to put on some maple syrup, and it's going to be good. Put a little bit of kangaroo meat on there. I know that's not Canadian, but, you know, I got it special ordered.
We're going to spread, well, jalapenos on top, just for a little zing, zang, zoom, baby. Come on, there we go.
Okay, so he grunts heavily.
Yeah, the jalapenos.
He does all of that, and you know, this is the dish. I mean, does he wind up putting it in an oven or something? Yes, he does. Oh god, this is it after it's cooked.
See ya. All right, we got it out of.
What? Why does it look basically the same? Like, it doesn't even look like it cooked. It pretty much looks the same. Why'd you even bother cooking it at this point? Good god.
But we're gonna be cutting this direction.
What? Why?
Just like that.
Why would you cut it? Why would you cut it like this? What? God, imagine fucking grabbing... Where do you grab this thing? He's cutting it and it's just he's just cutting into cheese. This is not a food. This is like something that you would put on a food. This is like... God.
So much queso.
God, this is utterly disgusting, dude.
And then we'll just go this way.
What is he doing? Why is he
chunks?
cutting it this way? Oh, it's like he fucking just... It looks like an omelet. It kind of looks like Iron Wrath's weird garlic omelet. Like, it looks like something like that. This is not a pizza, okay? I think we can all agree on that. And it's not like... I guess you would need to use, like, a knife and fork to eat this, because you certainly can't use your fucking hands. Yes, as a matter of fact, yes, I'm sure Vinny's Cursed Pizza segment is a fun thing to watch in the same day that you're watching this. I would suggest, you know, if you feel like it, maybe just send him a picture of this and just see what he has to say about it. Because, you know, no context. Don't tell him I sent you. Don't tell him what channel this is. Just be like, hey, I made this pizza. Doesn't this look good? And just ask him how he feels about it. Maybe you'll get in the next Cursed Pizza segment. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know about this weird cutting tool. God, he is cutting this thing... He is cutting this thing like... the strangest fucking way. He started out doing it like this way. He cut this way, and then he cut like here, and then he cut like here, and then he just had a big chunk here that he decided to randomly cut like 25% of the way through the bottom horizontally, which is separate from the way he was cutting before, and now he's just randomly going through it, just cutting through it more. Whatever, fine. You can't even tell. I mean, let's be honest here. For the most part, this is just a slop of shit. You cannot tell what you're looking at.
There we go. It's kind of a sloppy
The kanji cut, yeah.
mess.
Is he licking the fucking cheese off of his fucking pizza cutter? Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit.
Oop.
Whoop. Yeah, you're gonna want, like...
There we go.
He can't even tell when he's fully cut through this thing. Holy shit. Because of course he can't. It's just a slop of fucking cheese. Could you tell when you've cut through Jell-O? Like, it's just Jell-O. It's just all one big fucking thing. This is the party cheese pizza, everybody. This is what the party... This is such party cheese salad vibes. Except I'm sure this tastes better. I mean, for all the shit we're talking, I'm certain this tastes better than party cheese salad. But sure looks similar.
Hurry. Christ. This is backfiring. There we go.
There we go. I got like one bite of it onto a plate. Is this all for him, or is his grandma gonna have some?
All right. Oop.
God. So let's get to this.
Chili, a hot dog.
Oh my god, he is using his fingers. How are you grabbing onto... I guess he's just getting his fingers messy. Whatever. I mean, we've seen him lick off all the fucking sour cream on there before, so I'm sure this is fine. But Jesus Christ, I would need a knife and fork for this.
And jalapeno on there. And well, of course, the queso. So, let's just go for a bite. Blow on out a little bit. It's good, you guys. It's a chili cheese dog pizza, but a nah bread instead of pizza.
Nah bread. He has still not once looked at the fucking bread bag and just been like, oh, there's another N on there. Oh. Shut the fuck up, phone! I swear to God! Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you buy something that's 4 letters and not notice the full name of it, you know? Like, it's like you buy your ground beef and you're like, all right, guys, I prepared all my ground bee over here. It's funny how much meat you can get off of a bee, but there's a lot of it here, and oh fuck. Oh,
It's
fuck.
really good.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Come on now.
Ooh.
Okay. This one I might need a knife and a fork.
You don't fucking say.
So much queso. I just want that delicious, delicious mixture pumped into my veins. I'm feeling about the hot, hot creamy queso all up in my cock vein.
Alright, well that's that. I mean, he continues eating it. We don't need to hear all of the rest of the smacking lip noises. That's Tank. I'm sure we will look at him again, because this is wonderful. There's just so many good cooking videos here. We do have Pizza Burrito here. You can see some of the Pizza Burrito here. I don't even know if I want to spoil this for myself. I mean, I kind of feel like we should just watch the fucking video and watch how he makes this thing. What does he do to this thing? Oh, of course, it's just a pizza, but it's on a tortilla. All right, and then he folds it over. Okay. Well, I don't know if we need to watch the whole thing then, but yeah, it's very good chef. I'm always happy when we find a new great YouTube chef. Look at this one. Look at the lasagna. He's got like meat sauce.
We got.
I mean, it's probably a better lasagna than fucking Iron Wraths, but as we know, that's not saying much. Is this his fucking child? Does he have a son? Who is this?
Another edition of Tank Tries. Ryder is here. I almost called him Reese. Today.
How do you know this kid? Who? Alright, I mean, first of all, we of course need to acknowledge this room, which, you know, if you told me it was the kid's room, you could have fooled me, but, you know, damn. Damn. I mean, at least he's got Uzumaki up here. You know, that's pretty cool. That's pretty based. But yeah, I don't know who the fuck this kid is. I can't assume it's his child. Maybe it's like his nephew or something. I don't know, but that's Tank's world. He's the man. I love Tank. He's great. He's very good. All joking aside, Tank has provided us with quite some enjoyment today. You know, I might have said some mean things, but I didn't mean them. Okay. Now, we have the next segment. We're no longer on cooking, for now at least. I'm sure we'll be back to cooking eventually. But for now, I would like to direct your attention to metacritic.com/user/sex69. So this is Sex69, and he's been around on Metacritic for a while. And my friend Gabe showed me this. I guess this is a fellow that's near and dear to Gabe's heart. But Sex69 here, he has a lot of very good reviews. I'm gonna go by most helpful actually. See which ones people liked here. Star Wars Squadron 0 out of 10. I get angry when I play games that aren't fun. This game is. It's not fun. I hope that Star Wars will stop. And then the same game, but on PS4. Star Wars is always worried. Science fiction. Space that is always concerned. Boring. It's boring. Bored. And you know, I think we might need a little bit of music for this, because I feel like a segment where I'm doing some reading. No, it's good for music. Let's throw on a little bit of this. Oh God, way the fuck too loud. Still too loud. I mean, I guess that'll do. Minus 30. We'll call it that. Far Cry 6, 0 out of 10. A very boring time. Very boring story. Very boring characters. Boring. No fun. Why is Far Cry so boring? Isn't there a game where you fight with poop, pee, or food other than guns? Are we still on the cooking segment? Food? Is... Okay, obviously this gentleman is not a native English speaker, but the concept of poop, pee, or food other than guns, like, you know, as opposed to using just the food that is guns. 0 out of 10 for Death Stranding. Why did critics give high marks to Last of Earth 2 and Death Stranding? I don't understand. What on earth are the critics' standards? It's always artistic. It's artistic. What's artistic? I mean, that's a real good question. I've been asking that myself. 10 out of 10 for Breath of the Wild, though. It was definitely the funniest game I've ever played. It was a creative game. Now you understand why this game is the textbook of the best game ever made. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is the god of the game world. Near Replicant version, go fuck yourself. This is a very strange game. I don't want to do it, but I don't want to quit. The story is very dark, hard, and sad. But if I don't play this game, I keep thinking of this game. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way. That's, you know, I get what you're going for there. Lost Judgment, here's a game I like. While this game is a mystery game, it criticizes the 21st century modern society. And it's like a well-made open-world RPG. A mystery game. I know it's like... I know we maybe shouldn't be just laughing at the fact that this individual... you know, writes this way, but it's just very charming. I don't know. Diablo 2 Resurrected. This game is no fun. The item window is too small. The story isn't interesting. Please return the succubus T-pants. Please return the T-pants of the Blood Raven and the Amazon female warrior. Now, you might have noticed that his name is Sex69, and that's not just because he's a funny jokester. I will tell you, this guy has been posting reviews since, like, 2013 or something. So it's a long con if this is all just jokes, but Sex69 is a very, very horny individual. Tales of Arise here. It's fun. I especially enjoyed the open world RPG. The female character is pretty. Always the same story. It is a game, this is UFC 4. Game that feels the same. The game has no progress. I mean, you know, I don't know if UFC typically changes up its story that often, but, Cyberpunk 2077, and here we get a whole fucking rant. Dear CD Projekt Red must apologize to us. The female characters in Cyberpunk 2077 are ugly. Lied to us with the trailer. This game is too buggy. And the game is not fun. This game cannot be called an open world. Honestly, the graphics are good, but that's all. NPC''S artificial intelligence is at a lower level than Skyrim. In particular, when you look at Skyrim, there are many interesting situations with NPCs. When NPCs go to sleep at home, they secretly steal food. Or you can, okay, so now this has just turned into a Skyrim review, alright. But Cyberpunk 2077 can't do anything with NPCs. There is no variety of content. There is nothing to do except for quests and stories. It is a game you don't want to play if you know the story. Cyberpunk 2077 is so crap. No more fun than just an indie game. Wow, okay, that's a very dumb statement to make, but the reason we play GTA 5, Skyrim, is not just because of the story. Well, yeah, Skyrim had a pretty shit story. This is to do many strange things. Yeah, like in GTA 5, you can do so many strange things, like drive, and walk, and occasionally you can shoot. But it's not possible in Cyberpunk. Blah, blah, blah. The most upsetting thing is the female characters in Cyberpunk 2077 are ugly. The most beautiful Judy Alvarez is lesbian and cannot have sex as a male character. Well, you know, there's a lot of porn of her fucking dudes, so you're covered there. I mean, don't worry about that. Far Cry 6, this one again, Fae Tactics. World of Warcraft Battle for Azeroth. I don't know why he rated this in 2020. The story was getting strange. Why was World of Warcraft so messed up when I was a kid? Get rid of the reputation system. I don't even know what that means. Ghost of Tsushima is a 10 out of 10, though. Ghost of Tsushima is a grateful game that healed my feelings hurt by Part 2 of The Last Us. I thought it was The Last of Earth. Ghost of Tsushima is a lower rated game than The Last of Us 2. Strange. Ghost of Tsushima is certainly a better game, but the critic '*S score is lower. However, the user score is higher. Last of Us Part 2. I love that this is like him coming to terms with this. He's grappling with this situation, just like, it's so strange. I don't understand it. Last of Us 2 it's garbage, but Ghost of Tsushima is rated lower by the critics. It's like, yeah, Ghost of Tsushima wasn't pandering nonsense. Of course they didn't rate it as high. Let's jump back here. This is okay. Let's go by date and sort by like his oldest reviews. Wait, what? Grand Theft Auto 5, 0 out of 10. Hear the annoying rock stars and Grand Theft Auto 5. You love money so much. Eat shit. And then Skyrim also gets a 0 out of 10, which is funny because he was just scoring Cyberpunk as being worse than Skyrim and GTA. This game is fun, Skyrim. Nevertheless, I give this game 0 points. Why? I can't play the game! The bug is so bad! It's like shit! Every time you play the game automatically closes. What do you do when a game is fun? Can't run! At least you have to install the mod for it to run normally. The mod. Anyway, the reason we do Skyrim is to install 19+ nude porn mods and masturbate while watching sexy and lewd female characters. You know, I do appreciate the honesty. That's the thing. You gotta appreciate the honesty. We go back to some of his earlier reviews. Oh wait, okay. He's only been reviewing stuff for a couple years, actually. I got confused because he had reviews for, like, Battle for Azeroth and fucking Bayonetta. And it's like, I don't know, but you know, Bayonetta, 10 out of 10, she's a very sexy sister. I actually want to date and marry this kind of sister. Shadow of the Tomb Raider, 0 out of 10, though. Shadow of the Tomb Raider's clothes are too stuffy. I wish I had sexy clothes with exposure. Yes, you know. Jane Shadow of Tomb Raider. That's her name. Senran Kagura Burst Renewal, 10 out of 10. I thought this game was shit, but after playing The Last of Us Part 2, I realized how well this game was made. I'm sorry, I cursed. It's okay, bro. It happens to the best of us. I do have to acknowledge how he hates The Last of Us 2. I mean, that much is clear, as one should. But he hates it, but he calls it like something different every time. Like The Last of Earth 2, Part 2 of The Last Us, The Last of Us Part the number 2, not Roman numeral 2. Like, he changes it up a little bit every time. It's good. It keeps you on your toes. Catherine review. It can be seen as an erotic horror mystery game based on succubus in Europe during the Middle Ages. Actually, I think the European succubus in the Middle Ages would have done this. Yes, this game about, like... Actually, I really don't know what Catherine is about. I know it's a weirdo puzzle game that I have no interest in playing because it's apparently a very hard puzzle game. Ys Memories of Celceta, this is for sure. It's a much better game than The Last of Us Part 2. That's how much The Last of Us Part 2 fed me a smelly shit. I just love that he like, every game, any game, Bayonetta, fucking some random Senran Kagura game, one of the older Ys games that was on the PSP, whatever, they're all better than The Last of Us 2. And I mean, obviously you're right, but, you know, Destroy All Humans, 0 out of 10, how could you say that? The graphics were good, but it's so boring. The background of the game is American boring. It would have been more interesting and interesting if aliens came to harass mankind against the backdrop of the Middle Ages, Egypt, Mayan, and Vietnam. Well, you know, it's a game that is very specifically set in the 1950s alien Roswell Panic America. So, no, but, to each their own, I suppose. Just a lot of 0 out of 10s. I definitely notice with this guy, I love the ones that are not either 0 or 10. Because, you know, you go on Metacritic, this whole thing started a couple nights ago where I think Gabe was showing off his Letterboxd, and I was just surprised, like, wow, most reviews for movies on Letterboxd, unless it's like Morbius or something, most reviews are like legit reviews, like they won't just do I was like, you know, the thing on Metacritic where every game is either 10 out of 10 or 0 out of 10. And he literally has only 2 reviews that are not either 10 or 0. Every game is either perfect or the worst shit ever, completely unplayable. And I was just surprised looking at Letterboxd, like, wow, it's almost like they actually review these things and it's not just a bunch of fucking children, you know, clicking, I like this game, it's best game ever! Like, wow, I was just surprised by that. And he was like, oh yeah, you want to look at Metacritic? And he brought up Sex 69, and I mean, you know, here we are. He's got a bunch of reviews for games I've never even heard of. MLB The Show 2020. Like F1. Racing games don't suit me. Too boring and not fun. What the hell is this game? I don't know why. Well, why did you buy it? It's an F1 game. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, you know, that's Sex 69. I enjoy him very much. Big Muchfords, I enjoy him. So that got us onto a whole rabbit hole of like looking at Metacritic and seeing all of the wonderful, wonderful reviews. And so we just started looking up random, you know, stuff. We looked up like Halo, the Halo show, and like, of course, Last of Us 2. We looked up Elden Ring. Stuff that was gonna get us big, you know, big funny reviews. And we found some good stuff. We found, here's Core Gamer 1408. If we sort by date, or I guess we should do by score. Where were we before? Hang on. By my score, that's right, down here in the zeros. For some reason, he hates Wasteland 3, 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10 on Alien Isolation. Don't get me wrong, it's cool to see all the alien blah blah blah. Wow, this is too long. Basically, he's complaining that this spooky stealth game is a stealth game because it's a stealth game where you run from a xenomorph, and I guess that's bad. I don't know. Kind of seems like it's just not what you were looking for. Not necessarily a 1 out of 10. You gotta love the websites, by the way, or not the website. You gotta love the publishers. Like, remember everybody, Fallout New Vegas 2 does not exist currently because Bethesda forced them to, like, they needed to get above an 8.5 on Metacritic or some shit. And of course, Metacritic is just filled with fucking shit-eating retards who are like, it's a stealth game, that's stupid, I want to shoot things, what the hell? 0 out of 10, fucking cringe. Like, yeah, don't ever tie the future of a series to what idiots on Metacritic have to say. This is probably the worst website on the internet. He gave Pillars of Eternity, a very competent and well-made game, a 3 out of 10 because it has some loading times. Like, great, yeah. completely invalidate everything that's good about the game. Now, it's got some loading times. You know, that's pretty lame. I don't know. And, you know, just a lot of interesting, weird little reviews. Free drop on the Epic Store. I think it was it movies that he was complaining about? If we go by score, like, okay, movies. He likes Aliens, likes Lord of the Rings. He likes Alita Battle Angel for some reason. He knows nothing about manga and anime, but this film was awesome. And as Gabe said, good for you, buddy. Shaun of the Dead. And we went through this. I believe one of his high-rated films on here. Let me see if I can find... It might have been a different guy, actually. He likes a lot of movies, you know. A lot of these movies are highly rated, and a lot of them seem to deserve it. But... You got Spider-Verse on here. That's good. Give it a 9. Wait, what does he have to say about this? Wow, I'm surprised he didn't complain that there's black people in it, but we'll get to that. I guess we'll just go to the lowest rated reviews here. So he hates Jackass Presents Bad Grandpa for some reason. 0 out of 10. Yeah, it is comedy and they are actors, but the child is still a child, so it seems very exploitative. I was like, oof, not with any of my G/kids. Would you... Is this guy a grandparent? G/kids? Grandkids? Is that what that means? Would you do that even in a pretend movie scenario? I wonder about Hollywood parent... So this guy's just offended that this movie has a kid and, I don't know, isn't wholesome enough or something, I guess. Black Widow. What a wasted swan song for Black Widow, who should have had her movie before Marvel and Wonder Woman. No Budapest Hawkeye versus Black Widow showdown. Why? No Iron Man camo to welcome Black Widow to the arms of her new family, the Avengers. Why? I finally found out Black Widow's secret power through, though, aka plot armor. Well, at least MCU had its first trans person character, the Taskmaster. Body of an obvious stuntman with the reveal head of a woman actor. The villain's social messaging in this film is comically dumb. Well, it is a comic book movie. It's men who are the most expendable IRL. Men do all the most dangerous civilian jobs, and when it comes to war, men are the most expendable. The movie is a list of fails. Inconsistent characters, blah, blah, blah. Ridiculous plot armor. Oh god, chat, there's a... Look at this rant about Star Wars. Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi, the Femi-Commie Resistance got ''S diversity hire. I think that actually... No, it should be ITS. There shouldn't be an apostrophe. Got its diversity hire ass handed to it by the space Nazi ''S. The alt-right should be praising this film as 11 out of 10 cultural victory. As for the rest of us politically non-binary people... Politically non-binary, chat. I'd just like to say now that that's how I identify, as a matter of fact. Politically non-binary. I think what he meant to say was centrist, or, you know, politically non-committal, or something like that. But I don't know if he was making a joke when he said politically non-binary people. Is that like a joke? Or does he actually think that's the term for someone who's, like, not on either side? I don't know, but I'm happy to, you know, announce, you know, I know it takes a lot of courage to say something like this, but I am politically non-binary, chat, and you will respect me. Iron Sky, I've never heard of this. What is this movie? It's got no rating, and it's got like 15 reviews from... Right, who the fuck made this? What is this shit? Iron Sky, I've never fucking heard of this. This must be like some like sci-fi movie or something. So he hates Spider-Man Homecoming. So putting aside the not-so-subtle progressive checkboxes and the not-so-subtle virtual signaling nonsense, is this another fun superhero movie? Well, Spider-Teen has the wonderment of a 5-year-old, and in a 5-year-old that would be quite cute, but in a teen, that just makes him look very infantile. Keaton is so obviously Hollywood star material, but the rest of the cast were as bad as any daytime TV soap opera actors. Keaton performance just showed how lame the other performances were. This is a movie just for kids and not for families. Just like every Saturday morning cartoon is just for kids and not for families. I was bored by this brain-dead kids movie full of trash actors by the hour mark. So there's black people in it and he doesn't like it. Logan. So he gives Logan, one of the best superhero films ever made, a 3 out of 10. X-Men has spent too much time circling around Wolverine for too long. Circle jerking around Wolverine far too long. Far too long. Sorry, we gotta get the right 2 in there. Far too long. Seriously, what the fuck? The fate of all those iconic X-Men characters is off-screen? And a few lines of exposition and then snip? Even Wolverine's nemesis was another circle jerk around Wolverine's character. The movie was depressing and miserable, but also had an underlying mean-spirited, resentful bitterness about it. Can you people seriously go to Canada like you promised? Yeah, so I mean, I don't know, I guess he doesn't like Wolverine? But he likes X-Men? I guess he's just like really upset that like the Blob didn't get a farewell. Like, I'm sorry, Wolverine is the most recognizable X-Men character, and let's be real here, Logan is pretty much the only X-Men movie that isn't at least a little bit schlock. I mean, come on. I like the first 2 X-Men's as much as the next guy. I like Future Past or whatever, and First Class. Those are good, but they're all a little bit schlock, let's be real here. And Logan is like a real movie, so I guess that's not what he wanted. I don't know. So the Lego Batman movie, he doesn't like that. Cultists? What? Okay. Sometimes I just see these reviews and I'm like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know how you got to this. I don't know how you got to this opinion. Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. Seriously, the Shang-Chi creators have access to many decades of martial art fantasy to mine for ideas, plus the comic book source material, and this is the best the MCU can do? Lympharotful? Am I somehow supposed to be impressed with this Johnny-come-later effort from the MCU? To little and to late. Wow, I guess just his teacher never informed him about the different 2s. I guess he just thinks there's one word, 2, it's spelled T-O, and it's used for everything, you know? That's fine. Yeah, so I mean, it's just a lot of very odd, like, there's stuff on here that's like, yeah, Ender's Game should not even be a 5, really. X-Men 2 should not be a 5. That should be higher. Too much focus yet again on Logan. This is X-Men, not Logan Men. Okay-ish, whatever. I'm sorry, that is the most popular X-Men character. What are you expecting? It's Hugh Jackman. He's the biggest actor, and oh my god, Spider-Man 2, 5 out of 10. The villain just didn't do it for me. He looked physically weak and mentally weak. The movie had one standout wow moment, the train scene, and that was it, really. He's calling fucking Doc Ock from Spider-Man 2 physically weak and mentally weak. He look feminine with weak moves. What is the quote about Scar? That's what that is. So yeah, that's Core Gamer 1488 or whatever his name is. He's also got some TV reviews here. Of course, he likes Orville. The Flash Season 2. Star Trek Discovery. All right. Oh, this is by date. Let's go by score here. What's the worst show? Oh, Star Trek Discovery Season 1. Okay. Supergirl, Arrow. Like, I don't know. What are you expecting from Arrow, dude? I mean, Season 3 of The Flash. Yeah, he just likes a lot of superhero stuff. I'm surprised he liked Jessica Jones and didn't think it was like feminist pandering or something. So that's Core Gamer 1408. Oh no, that's giving away something for another stream. So here we have, what is this guy? Nico CC. Oh yes, Mortal Kombat movie, 0 out of 10. 100% Marxist garbage. This movie is horrible. The plot and story have potential, but they keep bringing in politics and horrible actors. They do not bring in politics in that movie. I do remember that movie, and I can tell you if there was ever a moment where there was like some winked nod, you know, at the screen, like those fucking white men, like some shit like that, I probably would have noticed it and cringed a little, just like in the Batman when that happened. Yeah, that never happens in this movie. I don't know what this guy's deal is. To give you an idea of the politics, I guess he's gonna tell us. They replaced Johnny Cage in the first movie because they didn't want a white man being the hero or the main protagonist. And I mean, I will be honest here, it probably would have been better if they were worried about that as like optics or something. They were worried they were gonna get people upset, like Iron Fist again, like, what do you mean a white man doing martial arts? That's illegal! Because people are stupid and would probably say something like that. I feel like it probably would have been better for Mortal Kombat if instead of the nothing generic worthless character of Cole, they had like Johnny Cage just be like super fucking white. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is all a story about mythical Eastern stuff. And Johnny Cage could have been the main character, just like, yeah, whatever, bro. I'm cool, and I'm American. Like, I feel like just going balls out with that would have been better than what they did, but that being said, it is nonsensical anyway, says Nico CC, as it was Liu Kang that was supposed to be the savior, but they needed the white man to be an evil villain, Kano, instead, which I'm not really that aware of Mortal Kombat. I've tried playing a few of them. Not my thing. I like Tekken. Mortal Kombat, not so much. Very picky when it comes to fighting games. I'm pretty sure Tekken is like the only one I like, actually. But from what I understand, Kano has like always been kind of a bad guy in Mortal Kombat, so I mean, you know, you know me, I'm as much against the diversity hire shit as the next guy. You know, the whole like, oh, we needed to replace this character with a black person because percentages, whatever, statistics, fucking, we hired some like company to tell us that our movie isn't diverse enough, that kind of shit. That is kind of, you know, cringy, and you can tell when it happens. But it really does seem sometimes like these people just kind of go in and they're like, oh, and the white man is the villain, I see. All right, 0 out of 10. Pandering Marxist garbage. Hire actors that fit the story. Well, I'm so tired of leftist BS. Leave BS, politics, and race out of it. I mean, again, the movie was like fine. I really don't know if the fact that Cole was not white was the reason that the movie wasn't better. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah, Cole sucks, and he's boring and lame. Sure, but, you know, so? It wouldn't have been better if he was just a boring, lame white guy. It's a writing problem, not a diversity problem or whatever. But it's amazing how many of these people there are. You know, I used to watch some of the channels, like some of the, you know, Caucasian gentlemen who are slightly too upset about Captain Marvel. Some of those channels, I used to watch those. And yeah, I don't know, man. It just, like, I guess this is just a guy who watches like The Quartering. and just takes people like that seriously. All the language about, like, stop bending the knee to the woke crowd. Like, yeah. Cute opinion, did a YouTuber give it to you? So yeah, you know, all of this, every one of these reviews is like this. I think, I'm pretty sure every one of these reviews is like this. I might be wrong. But Tom Clancy's Without Remorse, which gets a 3.8 by most people, he gives an 8 because he's a rebel and he thinks different. So users give this movie a low score but give Mortal Kombat an 8. This movie is 10x more superior to the MK garbage. The story, the plot, and the acting were good. The movie was entertaining enough. Was it perfect? No, and it could be much better. Nonetheless, I definitely would like to see the sequel. Michael B. did a great job with the role, blah blah blah. The actor was I will add that the lieutenant commander was a bit off. The actor was good, but the role as a female didn't make much sense, and at times it pulled me out of the movie because there's no women in the armed forces or anything like that. Something to think about for the next one. Hopefully they'll reconsider appeasing the woke feminazi Marxist crowd. Bro, it's an action movie. Just settle down, dude. I just can't imagine being this fucking triggered and on edge all the time. I mean, I kinda am, though, because I do. I mean, I feel it, though. When I see, like, a Marvel preview or whatever. Or the fucking Wheel of Time thing, where they just, the Wheel of Time thing where they randomly cast, a character. So Wheel of Time tangent, I guess. In that show, there is a race of people called the Aiel. They are, very pale, fair-skinned, red-haired people that live in a desert. And you can probably imagine how they changed things for that. As we all know, if you're a red-haired woman in any kind of media, you need to be replaced with a black woman for some reason. I don't make the rules. That's just what they do in, like, everything. There's a lot of examples of this, and so for some reason, they have an African-American actress playing Avienda, one of the Aiel characters, and it just made no fucking sense to me, where I was just like, but this is... Wheel of Time has enough diversity? Like, if you wanted to cast this exact actress, you could have made her, you know, one of the Sea Folk, or make her from Shara, make her from Tyr, make her from Terabon, make her from Shan-Chan. Any number of the other places that are described as having dark-skinned people, but no, they made a character who is specifically referred to as being pale, black. So, I don't know. You know, again, I get it. I do see it. I do see it when I see trailers for things. And I'm like, oh, okay, I see what you did here. I see which boxes you filled here. You fucking hired whatever company that Activision Blizzard hired for their Overwatch, like character chart thing. Oh, you're short and white, so you have a higher diversity score than the black guy does. Like, that weird, like, shit. That weird corporate pandering shit. I understand it. I do. And I do feel like it's far too common these days, but that being said, just this random, like, just this on edge, like, watching some random action movie, like, the feminazis, the Marxists, like, come on, dude. Coded bias. This right here is a perfect example of the leftist communist ideology. You have people who don't know a thing about the subject they provide opinions on, and they proceed with such certainty and arrogance to pass it off as fact, with the intent to place blame, destroy reputation, or generate hate towards another race, class, or gender. What even is this? Coded bias? What is this? An exploration of the fallout of MIT Media Lab researcher Joy Buolamwini's startling discovery of racial bias in facial recognition. Okay, I can see why this is a 2 out of 10. I can see why the user score is 2.7, although it might have something to do with, wow, actually, Jesus Christ. 2.7. This is how Metacritic fucking works, chat. This is a 2.7 documentary because it's been rated by 6 people, and one of them is this retard. Like, yeah, no shit the movie's got bad reviews. It's an aggregate based on 6 people, and at least one of them is just a fucking moron. Yeah, I don't know. But the Tomorrow War. Oh, is this one also gonna be about Marxists? He really likes Chris Pratt. That's cool. That's good, because he's in everything. The acting wasn't too bad either. People are attention to... Wait, did he actually... Oh. Okay, alright. It appears that this is the one review so far that is not all about communist Marxists and how black people are bad or something. So that's cool. One review that's not about that. But of course, Space Jam: A New Legacy, 0 out of 10. 0! That's all you need to know. Just 0! I'm glad I didn't pay for the chance to turn this garbage off 40 minutes in. Save your time and money. Go play dice with cockroaches. Well, I mean, I think we can all agree with that, at least. Talk shit about Space Jam 2. Yeah, nobody's really coming to the defense of that shit. So yeah, I mean, okay. I guess not every one of his reviews is about how evil the Marxists are, but Black Widow is a 0 out of 10 because diversity and inclusion. Coming from a Russian government agency, all filled with women. You can't make this stuff up! I'm so sick and tired of this Marxist BS. Again, it's like, what's his name? It's like fucking, Mr. Enter and that 9/11 shit with turning red. Whereas, like, I cannot imagine being trapped in this guy's brain. Where it's just like you're constantly like disposable heroes from Metallica. Just like, Marxism fills the fields I see! Like, just war. You're just at war the whole time. Your whole life you wake up and the Marxists are fighting against you. Like, I cannot imagine this. You go to the store to buy a thing of frozen peas and you look at it and it's like, what the fuck is this fair trade commie garbage? I just cannot imagine. Must be like the retards who see me randomly post in a comment section and go, well, someone I know told me that you're transphobic, so how dare you post here? You know, you got a lot of stupid people all over the place, really. Tangled, 10 out of 10. I don't know why he... Alright, he loves Tangled, okay. I just... How do you turn off your weird hate boner for life? You know what I mean? Couldn't you find Marxism in Tangled? I don't know, it's probably there. I'm sure you could find it if you looked. You're just not looking hard enough, bro. You're not committed enough to the cause. Come on, Tangled is a story about how women need to be liberated or something. You can make this. You can spin this into how it's feminazi propaganda, bro. You could make a whole YouTube channel out of this. And grow a stupid beard and search Reddit for forced cream pie. Cherry is bad, okay. Good Boys is bad, okay. It's really unfortunate that my family and I had to escape communism to now be confronted with the threat of it here in the US in 2021. So yeah, everybody hates this Fauci documentary. I'm sure it sucks. I'm sure it is, in fact, just a video meant to suck this guy off, but I do find this interesting. Him and his family had to escape communism. So is this guy like a Russian expat or something? Is that why he hates the Marxists so much? I don't know. Maybe he's just like a third generation Russian. And, you know, he's just like, yeah, well, you know, 10 years ago my family escaped. Whatever, it's fine. Oh god. So, this Resident Evil movie's bad because mentally ill far leftists can't stop injecting their degeneracy into movies. what degeneracy is in the Resident Evil movie? I didn't see this movie, okay? I didn't see it. From what I know about it, isn't it basically just Resident Evil 2 as a movie? Like, it's got Claire or whatever, or is it Jill? I don't remember. The brown hair, red jacket. It's got that girl, and it's got, like, Raccoon City PD and shit. How did the mentally ill leftists ruin that one for you, bro? Come on. Come on. I'm sure that movie sucked on its own, but come on. Moonfall, stupid movie. I don't know where to begin. I'm supposed to sum it all up. Made in China. That should tell you everything. Okay, so, I mean, you know, I hate to be that guy, but I think we can all agree. I think we can all agree that this man probably liked the candidate that he voted for in 2016 quite a bit. Let's check out his game reviews here. What does he got? Oh, FF7 Remake. Fire Nojima and Nomura! This game is mediocre at best. All the people that gave this above a 5 are brainless robots, and they clearly don't know what a true JRPG should look and play like. Well, it should probably look and play something like FF7 Original, which is why it's a good thing that that game is still, it still exists, and you can play it. And this game does not ruin that experience for you, and, you know, they were trying to do something a little different with it, but that's fine. Let's begin. All the grunts and head nods within conversations are not how people talk. The conversations are very cringe. Well, it's a Final Fantasy game, and more than that, it is a game written by Japanese writers, translated to English. And as somebody currently reading the Vampire Hunter D novel, a book which has a character whose name is Greco-Roman, but the Roman has an H after the O, so Roman, so it's a funny pun, you see. Yeah, sometimes Japanese writers, well, not even the writers, I'm gonna say the translation sometimes isn't the best. If you want to talk about Final Fantasy conversations being cringe, FF7 Remake is the least cringe they have literally ever been in an English-voiced FF game. Except for maybe 12, because 12 is just on another level. They just had a bunch of fucking, like, Shakespearean guys fuck up the translation, so it reads like actual fiction and not like a video game, if that makes sense. 2, I understand Cloud is more serious and cold, but this game made him seem mentally retarded. I don't know where you're getting that, but alright. Is Tifa Cloud's love or not? From this story, it doesn't seem like it, and neither is Aerith. So I'm confused. Well, you don't know how to spell one of the main characters' names, so I would assume you are. Most of the levels of the game are boring. Well, you know, the level design has some issues, a little bit repetitive. Most of the side quests are pathetic and boring. Who the hell thought it would be fun to chase cats? Well, you don't really chase them, you just kind of... From what I remember, you just kind of proceed down a path and they're just sort of there. I don't know, it's not really that hard. Minigames are alright, but still not that fun. I mean, it's just good to have minigames in a Final Fantasy game again. Items and materia, etc. are whatever. I still don't understand how things work. Okay, so you're stupid. I got you. Kingdom Hearts 3 is a 0 out of... Oh, this is Remine, 0 out of 10. Regular one is a 2 out of 10. Wow, regular Kingdom Hearts has a fucking average score of 8. Jesus Christ. That's embarrassing. This was the decision at Square Enix, blah, blah, blah. I'm amazed we haven't heard anything about Marxism in, like, a few minutes. Does he say... He doesn't say anything about Last of Us 2 and the Ghost of Tsushima review, so that's good. He does mention Naughty Dog, who needs to take notes, and I would agree, Naughty Dog are the most talented hack frauds in gaming. I've discussed this with friends before. Every game Naughty Dog has ever made has just been them tracing the trends of something else that was popular at the time. Fucking Jak 2 is just Shadow the Hedgehog mixed with fucking Grand Theft Auto. because being edgy and having guns was popular at the time. So they didn't give a shit about the first game. They just fucking shat all over Jack. Because, whatever, GTA's popular, let's give him a fucking gun, whatever. Because Naughty Dog are filled with fucking hacks. Naughty Dog sucks. Uncharted is just a shittier Tomb Raider. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break your bubble, chat. Last of Us is like a 6. Alright? People give that game good fucking reviews, and it's like the 5th fucking gruff old guy raises surrogate daughter and is sad game that came out that year alone. There was like Walking Dead, there was like fucking BioShock Infinite, kind of. I don't know. I don't know. I just think Naughty Dog sucks. I don't know. That's just another side rant, but anyways. Yeah, no, he likes his JRPGs, except for when he doesn't. He likes RE8. You know, he hates Mass Effect 3. Of course, because of the BS neo-Marxist agenda placed into media and games. Right, yeah. Which, I mean, to be fair, it is BioWare, so that's probably true. I mean, I haven't actually played it, Mass Effect 3, but it's BioWare. It's probably true. Wow, he gave Last of Us 2 a 5! What the fuck? I was not expecting this angry man who hates Marxists to give The Last of Us 2 a 5. If you're gonna give a 0 out of 10 to anything, you give it to Last of Us 2. You gave fucking FF7 Remake a lower score than Last of Us 2? Okay! You gave FF15 a lower score. Alright, what's his review for Last of Us 2? He loved the first game, because he's stupid and wrong. That game sucks. For this one, I actually tried to understand the developers and what they were trying to do. So let me start with the good. Graphics and mechanics are spot on. I mean, what mechanics? You walk forward and shoot most of the time. Doesn't have a lot going for it. Oh, I'll stop. The bad. Unfortunately, the game's story is very important to me, and they really screwed it up here. The death of certain characters was done in poor taste, and they had to insert a bunch of cultural Marxist SJW feminist BS that I just can't stand. It is basically weak soy boys everywhere, living along the manly or insanely tough and smart women. They even had a pregnant woman go out in the field, fighting. Why? Basically, Antifa chumps inserted into the game. It is pathetic. I also didn't like that Ellie and Dina didn't have any chemistry, but I did like them as characters in general. Neil needs to get fired. Yeah, I would agree with that last. Neil Druckmann basically fucking sabotaged his own video game because he was like upset that people liked the first one or something. It was very strange. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna get much argument from me. Last of Us 2 is it's not as good as the bigot sandwiches they're in, but but that being said, I do like this cultural Marxist SJW feminist BS. And I'm just like, I mean, alright, is it because it stars women? Because, I mean, is it though? I mean, let's be honest here, friend. Let's be honest, Nico CC. Is it because it has women in the game? Is that why? Because there are a lot of problems with that game and the story and, you know, the aforementioned bigot sandwiches and, you know, Abby. The less said about that, the better. But are you sure it's not just because it has women? I don't know. But, yeah, let's take a look now. Reviews for Fortnite, baby! Negative reviews! Wow. I really wasn't expecting a 3.9 user score for fucking Fortnite. I mean, I guess that makes sense. People, you know, love to shit on that game. I mentioned earlier in the stream, I have been getting into Fortnite, which it's like mostly fun. I don't really care for the main mode, like the Battle Royale shit. For one thing, if you ever build in Fortnite, I hope you die in real life, because holy shit, that is just cancer. The only reason I even bothered downloading it is because they have a non-build mode now. But no, I've been mostly playing the, like, capture the flag modes and shit, the fan-made stuff. And, that's all pretty good. It's got some issues where I feel like, hey, I shot you 6 times with my shotgun, and you shot me once with an SMG, and I'm dead and you're alive, and that's kinda strange. I don't really understand how the damage system works in that game. It can be incredibly frustrating to consistently get headshots on people that do 2 points of damage less than their full health. So it doesn't kill them, it just slightly almost kills them, so somebody else can come along, shoot them once, and steal your elimination. I don't know, I got some problems with it. But overall, I'd say Fortnite is better than I expected that it would be. It's got decent vehicle mechanics, pretty nice graphics for what it is, feels good to shoot people for the most part. So let's see what people have to say that's bad about Fortnite. Sadorlando fan. For a second, I thought this guy was also reading the Cosmere. Game runs at a smooth 60 FPS. Save the World runs at 30 guaranteed. Blah, blah, blah. Battle Royale, 6.5 out of 10. Wow, this is too long. Can we make Metacritic like Twitter, where it has to have like a character limit? Because who the fuck is reading some random guy's review that's like more than like 1 paragraph? I don't know. Spoiler alert, your mom might be the next Fortnite character. As the intro suggests, this game has been adding to many characters in its awful game. Battle Royale as genre is dead, so is this game. Don't play it, I lost 15% of my friends. All I got left is thanks to this game. So yeah, I don't know, I guess this guy's upset about Fortnite because he lost a bunch of friends in Fortnite. I guess. Normalive. This good may actually have been good by normal standards, but it has been bastardized by almost every 7-year-old on the planet. If you unironically play this game, you will be ousted as a failure in almost any regard in any social group in existence. So again, he told his friends that he plays Fortnite and he lost his I'm starting to detect a theme. I don't care what anybody says, it's phenomenal. Not a fan of third-person shooters. Yes, I would say $12 for a fucking skin is a bit ridiculous. I would agree with that. It's like $26 or something to get the full Master Chief pack. So that's pretty bad. Would have been great if not of the bad developers. Everything in the game is pay or pay. Yeah, you know, there's a real ultimatum there. There's spoilers for Fortnite in this one, 0 out of 10. Spiel dit alsstublieft niet Jean will better games. Vinny, why you not play better games? Dan dit en dit spel heeft de slechtste community die ik ooit in mijn ganze leven heb gezien. And then we got a 0 out of 10. Puro niño rata y gente poco aseada y mongolita. Who are you calling a mongolita? That sounds rude. You can't say that. Le gusta tremenda basura de juego. We got bonjourette here, but sadly this one's in English. Trash gameplay and mechanics, copies a lot of stuff. What? The gunplay is pretty, well, okay, I will say this. The fact that Fortnite has existed for like fucking 6 years or something and still doesn't have the option to shoulder swap your aiming, that's just terrible. The fact that a stealth game like Hitman has had that since the 2016 one, and yet your shooting game doesn't, wow, that's cringe. So yeah, that's pretty bad. But other than that, I'd say most of the guns feel pretty alright to use. I will say, Fortnite contains my favorite ever bow in a video game. The fucking explosive compound bow thing where you like hold down the trigger and it sort of the aiming reticle goes from limp to like stiffy. Like, I don't know, there's something good that I really like the bow in Fortnite. It's normally in any game that has a bow, like Far Cry 3 or something. If you've got a bow and also guns, I'm probably not going to use the fucking bow. But yeah, Fortnite's got a good bow. Yeah, I don't know. Most of these are fine. Caillou Fan 69. If you want to be screamed at in your ear by minors with no life, then Fortnite is the game for you. Fuck, my grandson plays way too much. So is there like maybe a filter on Metacritic that automatically changes the word from to ta? Because I see that in all of these fucking reviews. My grandson plays way too much. How many people just don't understand the different spellings of the different words too? Because it's not that I feel like I learned that when I was 4. I'm not trying to be rude here, Caillou Fan 69, but jeez. Caillou Fan 69, Cricket 22. I hate this game with a passion. It sucks and I would rather die than play it. Any game that isn't Fortnite is bad. 10 out of 10. Okay, so this guy's joking around. But what about Yusuf Saad 69 here? More Fortnite spoilers, apparently. This game is good only for the rich people, and it's really bad for the poor people because in the online you cannot purchase everything. Only if you spend. And yeah, I mean, I will admit, when I first booted up into a lobby with some friends, and one of them was Superman, one of them was Master Chief, and one of them was Moon Knight, and I was just default shit NPC character. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I didn't like that. That was a bad feeling. I will say, if you can't afford, like, the Battle Pass at the very least, like, I haven't bought any skins, but I did buy the Battle Pass. If you can't afford that, then, yeah, Fortnite probably sucks. I can't imagine. I mean, maybe if you're 6, you wouldn't care about playing with the default characters, but it is demoralizing to see all the cool Obi-Wans and you're just, like, Jonesy, you know? Yogo legal e com modos muito completos o que a Epic Games faz com esse jogo nenhuma outra empresa já fez com... Oh, dude, Fez 2, finally. Alright, well, only part of this game I want to play is locked behind paywall. Needless cosmetics that are way overpriced. So let me get this straight. The only part of the game that you want to play is the needless cosmetics. So you don't want to play the game, you just want to buy cosmetics for the character. Except you don't want to play the game. So why do you want the cosmetics? What? Okay. Well, alright, that's fine. You know, that's fine. That's Fortnite. That's some Abortnite reviews, and that's Metacritic reviews. I was gonna do other stuff in this stream. I have a few other things planned. Maybe that'll be tomorrow. Well, no, actually, it won't be tomorrow. I've got stuff to do tomorrow, and then on Tuesday, I am on a plane for half the day. So, maybe later this week, whenever I buy a fucking laptop that can stream, that would be something to do. But for now, we've gone a little bit long. It's been quite a few hours, so I'm going to do some super chats here. Set up a different SimCity music. Let me see here. $5 from Victor Martinez. Rip to Ray Liotta. The 20th anniversary of Grand Theft Auto Vice City is going to hit different. Well, don't worry. They already butchered that shit. So, you know, I don't think it could get worse, but, you know, yeah. It's unfortunate what happened to Ray Liotta. He was very young, actually. He was only like in his 60s, which, you know, I don't know what killed him, but it's unfortunate. $5 from Hunes. Greetings from Burgerland, Claw. Going to Toronto for work for the first time. Wish me luck. Love the streams. Well, good luck. Be sure to hit up Burrito Boys while you're in Toronto. Best burritos in Canada and probably also in several United States. Or rather, I should say, better burritos than you would probably be able to get in several United States. I don't know if they are in the States yet, but they're certainly in Toronto. And whenever I'm back in Toronto, which should be sometime later this year, I will be trying out some Burrito Boys again. Be sure to order the clusterfuck burrito from them. It's going to be great. $5 from Simon Simons. Dead Wings of Redemption be like, it was just a shock jock comment, pimp. Also, good luck on the move. Hope many new and awful streams come from the new place. Well, yeah, I need all the luck I can get at this point because getting an apartment when you have bad credit is hard, and moving all your stuff across the country is hard. So yeah, I don't recommend it. $2 from Victor Martinez. Stream time. Thanks for making everyone's day. Well, thank you for making mine by stopping by here. Can you imagine if I streamed and just nobody was here? Of course you can imagine that, because there's countless people on Twitch and YouTube right now who are just streaming to nobody. Just hoping that eventually they become famous for streaming. And they don't have anybody in their chat, so they're not making commentary either, because it would be weird to just make commentary to nobody. So they just stream to nobody and say nothing. And so nobody watches them because, you know, why would you watch somebody that's doing nothing and has no viewers? So there's a lot of people out there that stream with nobody watching. So I appreciate that you folks have saved me from that fate. $5 from Protector of Jam. Speaking of trans rights, my best friend since childhood is starting HRT. Very proud of them. Trans rights. Shout outs to them, I suppose. I hope they're doing all right. $5 from Mr. Clean. Haha, funny Clowman. That's right, he's back. Back to be phony. $2 from Blaze Foster. All hail the return of the Clawfather. That's right, I'm here, at least for now. It's been 2 weeks. You know, hopefully the next one, maybe it'll be this week. Who knows? I don't want to set any date on these things. I don't even know what kind of internet I'm going to have when I move. You know, hoping for the best. Hoping I don't wind up in a ditch somewhere. Hoping my plane doesn't crash, to be honest. $2 from Shaft Slammer. It's chow time, boys. Oh yeah, it looks like Sternaman's poor man's spaghetti is back on the menu, boys. $100. I read this one before. $100 from Josie Noyes. Mazel on the move, and I hope this can help with some of the costs, or at least pay for a celebratory drink or 2 or 10. Try Fortaleza Blanco. Nice sipping tequila. I will have to give that a look. As I said before, I've only just got some beer today. Some blackberry and blueberry beer, and it's quite nice. But I don't have anything hard right now. It is a 10% beer, though, so that's kind of cool. And I completely missed the trash can with something that I tried to throw in the trash can, so that's also cool. Thank you again very much, Josie Noyes, for the 100. I appreciate it. Certainly, while I'm in the process of moving, I need all the help that I can get, so thank you very much. $2 from AK. Okay, but where are the craft singles? I mean, he put one on the tuna melt, so that was fine. $2 from Victor Martinez. Prison food. Prison food. $2 from Greta Thunberg. I ate food straight out of a can before, but this hurt. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're like George Costanza, you find a good Long John sitting on the top of a trash can, you know, that's fine. That's probably better than Sterna cooking. $5 from Billiam Dianthus. Italy declaring war on this man for calling it spaghetti. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't want to, I really don't want to, annoy Vinny or whatever. Be like, hey, you gotta check this out, but, man, as an Italian, I bet he would really enjoy the poor man's spaghetti. And he would probably really enjoy that other guy's nah pizza. So, I don't know. Hopefully he can find his way to these men of his own path at some point. $5 from Victor Martinez. Our Texas store, HEB, is named after the founder, Howard Edward Butt. Either way, very popular supermarket here. You know, I'm inclined to laugh at the name Butt, but there is a pretty good Canadian comedian called Brett Butt. So, and he was on Corner Gas. And as a reminder, if you don't like Corner Gas, I hate you, and I hope you get hit by a car. £10 from My Red Hulk. I am a young man whose life has gone off the rails. Every day I try my best, but some days are harder than others. Listening to you makes me feel a bit better about myself. Crap, that came out wrong. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, friend. I can guarantee you that I have also felt that way in the past. So, you know, it does get better. It might not get better. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to just lie to you and say your life is going to be better, because it might get worse from here. But, you know, there's going to be things in the future that are you know, worth all of the trouble, I would say. And, you know, if there's not, then you can always make a YouTube channel and rant about feminists ruining Star Wars, because I'm sure none of those people are happy either. Yeah, I hope you're all right, friend. And I would say whenever I see something like this, you know, focus on doing something that makes you proud of yourself. Doesn't matter if anybody else, you know, hears you singing or playing your instrument or sees your paintings or whatever. Just as long as you feel proud of yourself doing something, that should help. That should go a way towards helping with that. At least I hope it does. I don't really know what the fuck I'm saying, but I hope you're doing okay. $3 from Simon Simons. I unironically gagged when he showed the Tostitos. No, bro, it's fine. I eat Tostito pasta all the time. It's just fine. €5 from Joss Belial. Finally, I can witness a live chat. Lots of love from Europe, but damn you, since I got to get up in less than 7 hours. Oh, that's a shame. That was 4 hours ago, that super chat. So I guess you didn't catch the Metacritic part, but you know, sweet dreams. $2 from the Real Midget of Doom.
Don't do that.
And the good thing, I always like reading these at the end, because it's like, what were we talking about? What shouldn't he do? I don't know. I don't know what was happening when you sent that super chat to say don't do that. So I like the just omni nature of, like, as a general rule, don't do that. Just, you know, all of the cooking that we saw. Don't do any of that. $2 from Victor Martinez. Do you watch these videos to force yourself mad? No, I play Fortnite to force myself mad. $2 from Victor Martinez. I hate how people waste good food to make crap. Yeah, I often get that feeling when I look at some of the bad cooks and I see, like, oh man, 6 bags of cheese, huh? Yeah, I could use that for something and it would be good. But you're just gonna pour that cheese right down the garbage disposal, ain't you? Okay. Yeah. You see a lot of that. I would love to see one of these fucking people with, like, Wagyu beef. Can we start, like, a fucking GoFundMe to get Iron Wrath some Wagyu beef? I want to see what he does with it. That would be incredible. Just get him a full steak that's like $1,000 or whatever, and just have him, like, fucking slather some A1 on it. Like, that would be incredible. $5 from Cordelia Darling. Good day, Talon parent. Cooking streams might be my fave. My wife attended culinary school, and her tormented face is almost better than the chat. 10 out of 10. Well, sounds like you guys are having fun, so that's the most important thing. $5 from Rainbow Rave. The secret to good tuna melt is room temperature American, and to toast the bread halfway in the toaster. It prevents this. Yes, normally I just toast them all the way, and then I leave, like, the top bread that goes above. Like, like the bread that closes down on the melted cheese, I just toast, I toast both of the pieces of bread, and then I just put them open-faced and under the broiler. And then I just put the other piece of bread on top. And it works fine. It gets, I mean, the bottom of the sandwich can be a little bit soggy due to what I've said before, having a little too much sloppy tuna liquidy stuff on top kind of seeps through the bread a little. But and it depends on how thick the bread is and how well it's toasted. But yeah, there's many ways to make tuna sandwiches that are not what we saw. 10 pounds from Archie Clayton. Hey, Clawfather, this is the first stream I've caught live in a while, and the first thing I see is someone literally boiling bread/toast in butter. God, what did I miss? I hope you're good as well, BX. Well, I'm doing okay. I'm debating on whether or not to have the second beer that I have in the fridge after the stream, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't know, the boiling the fucking toast. I mean, the thing is, I'm sure you could make a tuna melt that's cooked that way if it was cooked properly. Just make it like a Monte Cristo tuna melt or like a grilled cheese tuna melt or something. That would be all right. But yeah, what we saw was, as the kids say, not it, chief. $5 from Suwa Shack. Shit cooking is just the best thing in the world to watch while high. Yeah, I could see that. It's Lucid Creator Stream Archive with $5. I did a stream about Tank the other night, and his jambalaya and chili cheese dog pizza completely destroyed me. Please enjoy. We did not watch the jambalaya. We might have to do more Tank in the future. I think if it's ever, like, last year when we found Iron Wrath, there was a good period of time where it was just like, alright, the stream's basically done. Alright, who wants to watch an Iron Wrath video for an hour and a half? And just scream at the monitor for a little bit. So that might be what happens with Tank. I don't know. But $5 from Jules Harvell. The oil from the pepperoni mixing with the excess vegetable oil is going to create the greasiest surface known to man. Yeah, well, now that you mention it, that pizza, the deep dish one that he made, it was like a bunch of fucking oil, way too much oil, and then directly on top of that was the pepperoni, which is oily, and then directly on top of that was the cheese, which is oily. Wow, that must have not been a very good pizza to eat, suddenly, come to think of it. That must have been pretty bad. $10 from Sonic LOL Productions. Thank you for the stream, Claw, getting me through a slow day at work. Well, try not to take a hatchet to your coworkers. I don't care who ate your labeled sandwich in the lunchroom fridge, Try to keep the chainsaw off until you're done work. $2 from Victor Martinez, and he just says, "White people be like," and that is a good. I should have put that in the thumbnail actually. White people be like Peter Griffin, ye old pube. $10 from Autistic Wolf. I just finished eating an omelet with cheese, onions, and overcooked spinach, and it tasted like shit because I also overcooked it. Good to see a stream of people ruining their food worse than I did. Yeah, I mean, I've ruined a lot of food in the past. It kind of comes with the territory of making food. You gotta be aware sometimes that you might cook a burger and it might just completely fall apart until you've learned all of the techniques to, like, properly do the burger. You know what I mean? It's a learning process. So I'm sure next time you make the same dish, you will know what you did wrong this time and you'll be able to avoid it. So, think of it that way. $10 from the Bobinator. I cooked those spicy ramen noodles once. They're actually inedible with how spicy they are. Wow. I've never had ramen noodles in a package that were like, so maybe you've got weak taste buds, no offense. I mean, that it just happens, I like spicy food. I don't know how common the brand is. I've seen them all over Canada, at least. I don't know if they're in the States, but my old favorite was the Shin, what is it? It's like Shin Ramyun by Nong Shim, I think they're called. and that was always the one that I liked. And I had one recently, and it just tasted like very slightly spiced water, and flavorless noodles. So I don't know if there was something wrong with that cup of noodles, or if my, tastes have changed dramatically. But yeah, I don't know. I've never had, because I remember I used to have those noodles, and they were too spicy for me. So I don't know. Maybe all of the fucking like Scotch bonnet hot sauce and ghost pepper shit that I eat now. Maybe that has, immunized me to the slightly spicy ramen. $10 or $2 from Gracella. Any opinions on cheese on apple pie? And yeah, I did not ban you, but you're on your honor at this point. $10 from Grand Grimmery. Tank low-key looks like IRL Peter Griffin. I paid money to say this. Money. Thanks a lot, pal. $5 from Mostly Dead Daniel. Why has God abandoned us? Because you touch yourself at night. $2 from Victor Martinez. Live a little, Claw. Don't be a buster. What was I being a buster about? I don't know. Again, this is what happens when you read a super chat 2 hours later. We were in the middle of the tank segment, so I don't know. I have to assume something to do with cheese and disgust. $2 from Smokey McPot. No God. God is dead. God is dead. That's right. $2 from AK. Losing the Civil War did some weird things to us. Yeah, we started making pizzas out of all of our hardtack rations. I can't believe it. 150 ISK from Hans Klaufi. Thank you very much. No message, but thank you. $2 from Mostly Dead Daniel. I knew this kid who mixed orange juice with milk. Well, how else are you gonna make orange cream? Like all the soda, the orange cream soda, orange creamsicle, that kind of stuff. It's orange and milk. Come on, it's an obvious combination. It's perfectly normal. 750 ISK from Hans Klaufi. I'm curious on how your mental state is at this point. Listen, if I'm streaming, it means I'm doing all right. If I'm taking 2 weeks to just sleep every day for the most part, and stress out about my future, then those will be 2 weeks when I'm probably not streaming. So for today, I'm so happy to look at the terrible cooking. I gotta tell you, I'm just so happy to share the shit cooking with you. Nothing makes me happier than knowing I have multiple shitty chefs to share with people, and so that really made the stream. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Ever had smegma on toast? Butt hair and jizz omelet? No, but I am going to eventually be doing the Iron Wrath cooking video where I cook his food. So, I'm sure any of those things you just said will seem appetizing by comparison. $5 from Andrea. His cooking is hurting my soul. I'm sure it's hurting his heart as well and his arteries. $5 from Lel Fortnut. Fuck you, whore. We like Fortnut. We like Fortnut. $5. Oh, nah. He bugging. That's right. Get some of that. Nah, I'm good. Nah, bread. I'm good. $2 from Smokey McPot. America. $2 from Autistic Wolf. At least most of them seem to clean their kitchens. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There was the fucking Canadian redneck guy I mentioned. Someone asked in chat why that stream was unlisted. That was like a year, it was like early August I did that stream. That was a post-Chris Chan stream. That's how we tell time now on this channel. That was AC after Chris Chan. Or I guess AR after rape, AI after incest, I don't know. But yeah, there was a guy that we looked at on that, and the reason that stream got unlisted, I think it was because well, for one, the segment where we looked at that guy, it just kind of wound up being a little bit, I don't know, it felt a little bit, I hate to use a fucking, Twitter person buzzword, but it did kind of start to feel a little like punching down. They seemed like, I don't know, they seemed like they were happy with the life that they had, and it was just kind of mean to be making a bunch of comments about them. I don't know. It felt wrong. I don't know. But then the other half of that stream was just me yelling at TikTok children who think that they're like, I don't know, trans dog or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do something with that stream eventually. It's pretty much just 4 hours of me like shouting at the youths. $3 from Simon Simons. I live in the South. Can verify food's unhealthy as fuck. Well, you know, you guys do have some stuff that looks pretty tasty. A lot of the soul food and stuff like that. I would definitely like to try cornbread someday, and maybe some of that kind of shit. Yeah, as for bread pizza, chili dog pizza or whatever, yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm just for one thing, I'm amazed at the, you know, we saw him make like 2 pizzas and neither of them involved vegetable. Well, I guess jalapenos were on one. Does that count as a vegetable? Like, I don't know, it's pretty common to put like mushrooms or green pepper or something on your pizza. And yet we watch these people cooking pizza and it's like, yeah, put some more cheese on it and some more pepperoni and a bunch of oil and there we go, that's good. It's like, no, that's not how you fucking cook. Jesus Christ. $2 from Victor Martinez. Stop screaming at your phone, Claw. Well, it won't stop making noise. That's the only way I know to put it in its place. Or I could put it in mute mode, but it's all the way over there. $5 from E. Valenik. I got no notification on a cooking-related stream. Upsetty spaghetti. Even. Also, here's some money. Man, door, hand, hook, car, door, dork, dad. That was good. I like the way you ended that one. It was good. $2 from Gabuko Mitsukiva. Clawfather. So glad to catch another stream. Well, I'm glad to have you here. $2 from Autistic Wolf. I love King of the Iron Fist tournament. MK's trash. I don't know what it is. There was a period like last year where I tried really hard to get into fighting games. I bought a fight stick for my PS4. I think it was an RAP4. One of those. And I just got a bunch of different fucking fighting games. A lot of them were like thankfully downloadable on PS Now, or the fight stick worked on my computer and I could just like try, you know, some of them on there, you know, try them, quote unquote. But yeah, ultimately I found like, what did I try? I tried like Street Fighter 4 and 5. I tried multiple Mortal Kombats. I tried Dragon Ball Fighter Z or whatever. I tried Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and I think I tried 2 as well. I tried a whole bunch of them, and the only one that I wound up really enjoying was Tekken, which is weird because, like, Tekken is considered, like, the hardest fighting game, I guess. Or, not really. People say it's, like, one to get into if you're, like, a little bit more of an expert, I guess. For me, the hardest was probably trying to fucking move, even just move in Guilty Gear Xrd, which also has a terrible name. I cannot abide by that name. It's so fucking stupid. But I understand the new Guilty Gear is better for that, so I might, quote-unquote, try that one as well. And I don't know. The big thing for me is I really don't like team-based fighters. I do not understand those at all. Like, not like fucking, I gotta say, fucking, what is it, Multiverses, the one with, like, Bugs Bunny and fucking Arya Stark. That one's actually, like, built for teams, and that looks like it could be fun. Because it's got, like, team support moves, like, two players, like, one of them can support the other, 2v2 kind of shit. But, like, the party fighter, like, MVC3 or whatever, I just do not understand. Like, okay, when do I switch to Doctor Doom? I don't understand. I'm playing as Spider-Man. When do I switch to Dante? I did not get it. And then, Street Fighter was, like... Street Fighter was the other, that and all of the other Capcom ones. Well, not MVC, because that's like a different thing, but Street Fighter in particular, I I really don't like the way you do combos in that. I'm a big fan of the way you do combos in Tekken. It's like a fucking rhythm game. You gotta learn the song that is the button presses and what rhythm to do them in. And it's pretty good. I don't know. I remember getting pretty good with was it Lily, the like French girl or whatever? Yeah, I got pretty good with her, and also Kuma, I think. And I haven't played Tekken in a while, but we're all just holding out hope for Tekken 8 right now. I don't know. Sorry for the 10-minute fighting game rant. $2 from GM Hellhound. Claw, your Spanish was outstanding. Well, I think it was better than my Dutch, so thank you. $2 from Jesse Cool. Love you, Claw Daddy. Happy streaming. Happy watching. $2 from The Living Nightmare. Did the reviewers have brain damage? It certainly seems like it, some of them. We've only scratched the surface of shitty reviews on Metacritic. That could be a whole other... that could be a whole other segment where we just, like, you know... I'd have to ask chat, just be like, give me a game, any game. The real thing, actually, Metacritic reviews are pretty bad. But the real shit, if you ever look up like a game or a movie and then you see the Google reviews, those are probably the worst reviews on the internet. Like, just incomprehensible. I like this movie, it was good, it had action and it was good. Like that kind of shit. Like, that is legitimately the level of review on Google. So that could be fun sometime. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Show us a short vid of your crappy apartment before you leave. I'd rather not. Geez, I barely even want to turn my fucking webcam on right now. Good God. No, thank you. But, you know, you've seen some of it. You saw the cooking videos or whatever. You saw how ugly my kitchen looked, and the rest of it is worse than that. $10 from Maniac Mona. Yo, Claw, hope you're doing well. Years ago, I streamed old games to a handful of people, had good times, then stuff came up. Advice on starting over with 0 subs. Also, any suggestions for a good rum? Well, I don't know about good rum. I think the fucking Bombay Bramble Scramble one that I got. Oh, that's gin. Never mind. No, I'm not sure about rum. I think the only rum that I tried was it like Bacardi or whatever? I don't know. I just had like basic rum, so I would not know. I'm sorry. But as for starting over with 0 subs, I don't know. You know, what I did was basically I just, I was like, hey, you know, I'm a big fan of when Joel does Windows destruction videos. Why don't I do a video? And I'm also a big fan, or at least I was at the time. I still am, but he doesn't do them as much, of the dark web browsing videos that Mutahar does. And of course I was also into like Metacritic and stuff. The real answer is take a bunch of influence from various places, so that you're stealing from everybody, but nobody else is stealing from all of those exact people, so you make your own thing. By just being a massive fucking fraud and stealing from everybody. I feel like that's basically what I did. Also, I started with YouTube videos because, again, nobody's gonna watch you just sit there streaming to nobody. And I knew I had to be like, alright, well, you know, give them some actual content to watch first, and then people might stick around for me, like, streaming. And, it just so happens that pretty much from the beginning, I mostly just wanted to, you know, stream what I was doing. I do like the editing and stuff, but I don't know. It's hard to ignore that, you know, on the one hand, it's sort of like, oh, you're just doing this for views or whatever, but it's like, no, I mean, if I spend like a week or two editing a video, it's probably going to get, and I put a bunch of effort into it, I make a bunch of little skits and things, it's probably most likely going to get less attention than if I just stream for a couple hours. So, like, I don't know, I just figure it's more effort for me, and people seem to just prefer when I stream. So, like, I don't know. I don't do as many edited things anymore. And also, it's just like, you know, if I do a stream, it's like, all right, whatever. I got blocked worldwide, whatever. I did a stream. People super chatted. So I can keep that at least, you know, and I can edit down the stream if it got blocked or something, and I can post that. But if I edit a video, if I do what I did with the fucking Toontown, remember the Throwdown in Toontown video? Many of you don't, because I tried to upload it to YouTube, and YouTube kept informing me that the video that I made of me watching videos that are on YouTube is against YouTube's policies. And so a video that I was incredibly, tremendously proud of and had a good time making and poured a lot of myself into, had to be fucking restricted to Patreon only. And that was just a moment that was like, okay, well, you know, go fuck yourself. I've had, and even since then, I've like, you know, I did the video about the bad actors, the acting people on YouTube, the audition people, the new jokers and whatnot. I was really proud of that one, and that one, you know, didn't really get much attention either. And it's like, I don't blame you guys or anything for not watching it. It's really YouTube that I blame. It's like the algorithm, or it's just like, you know, whatever. This video didn't appeal to as many people, but it's like, again, if I had just posted that as just a live clip, it probably would have got as many views, and, you know, it wouldn't have taken like 2 weeks for me to edit it, you know? So, I don't know, it's just kind of like, I guess I lack motivation to some extent, but when I move, I will be out of this fucking dump, and my mental state will hopefully be a lot better. I'll have more motivation, I would hope. And some of the videos that I've been planning on making that aren't like, you know, stream stuff that I've edited down or whatever, some of the stuff like a certain video about a composer, a famous composer for a devil-related action RPG game released in 1996, you know, an unnamed composer from that game. You know, I was gonna make a video about that, and that's still to come, and that wouldn't be one that I, you know, that I do on stream and then like edit into a video. That would just be its own separate thing. So yeah, I don't know. More edited stuff will come in the future, but it will probably, the format might change a little bit. Just so that I don't feel like it's completely pointless. But yeah, I don't know. Starting over from zero, I guess just be yourself and do your best, do it every day, man. I don't know. Make sure you're making stuff that makes you happy. I will say, before like my first video that got, I remember the first video that I had, well, the first video that I ever, like, well, no, actually, okay. I did a video a few, like, 5 years ago or something, which was about something to do with Steam. They like changed something on Steam. I don't even remember really, but I was pretty happy with that video, and that video didn't really get a lot of attention. But then I made a video that a lot of you might not have seen. It's still on the channel. You can go watch it if you'd like. I think it's like one of the earliest ones I have uploaded. It's basically me talking about the future of like Castlevania and if there's any chance of that series still existing, regarding like Simon Belmont being in Smash and stuff like that. And that video got like 6,000 views or something, and I was just like, you know, if I just made more like this, if I just kept it up, you know, people would eventually follow me, like it would eventually develop into something. And so I, you know, around like early 2018 in like oh shit. There we go. In like early 2018, you know, I was just like, let's do some more videos. I had a lot of bad stuff happening in my life, wanted to take my mind off of it. And I started doing, you know, Ashtar, urine therapy, stuff like that. And it was like the first one that I got after I started doing videos again. The first one that I did that was like reasonably successful in terms of viewership or whatever. It was the one talking about Matt Watson, the fucking like the guy who like caused the adpocalypse, not the one from Super Mega. Everybody thinks it's the one from Super Mega. It's not. It's the ginger fuck ass who like caused an adpocalypse. And we looked at some of his content, and that video got like 1,000 or 2 views because that was happening at the time. That was the big drama of the time. And thankfully, I didn't want to talk about like YouTube drama in a stream or in videos or whatever. I didn't want to be, oh, Jeffree Star did this and that was bad and that's the tea. I didn't want to be one of those fucking people. But, the fact that that guy was being lampooned by everybody on YouTube and also had really questionable weirdo content, that was a perfect storm for me, just like the Mr. Cuties guy. But yeah, then I remember, this is all leading somewhere, by the way, I promise. Someone said, how do I start over from 0 subs? And we are leading to that. I remember it was some of you may have seen it, it's the Sonic Fanon Wiki video that I made. I put in all this effort, I put out the and good God, Adobe Premiere hated me. And it just fucked with me, and I would lose hours of progress on the video. And I put it out, and I got like 30 views in a week or something. And I was just like, this is bullshit, I'm done. I'm not getting anywhere with this. Nobody's watching me, this sucks. And then I decided, why don't I talk about Onision? You know what, my one last... my last gasp, my final fantasy, if you will. I talked about Onision, and within a day I had like 10,000 views. And so, I guess that's something. Talk about things that are popular if you feel that you can add something to the discussion. Because I felt when I did my first Onision video, everybody that I was seeing talk about Onision was like very specifically going into like, okay, he did this to this lady, he said this one time, 10 years ago he did this on his forum, and they would just go through the checklist, and I was just like, well, alright, what if I just go to his fucking channel, and I just click on a random video? What would my opinion be, clicking on just some random video? And as you can imagine, it was not positive, But yeah, basically, if you've got something interesting or unique or original to say, some kind of new take on something that's happening, then go for the popular thing, It's only selling out if you're just doing it the way everybody else does it. Like, if I just started doing fucking Minecraft streams, and I have nothing to add to a Minecraft stream, that would be stupid. But if I had, like, stuff to say about Minecraft for some reason, then I guess that would be fine. I don't know. There's a lot of different paths for different people. Maybe you could buy subs. A lot of people do that. But yeah, best of luck with starting over. Sorry for... This has just been a super chat segment of ridiculous long tangents about fighting games and YouTube content and all manner of other things. But yeah, I hope I see you on the YouTube gaming trending tab or whatever, which is a lie because I don't check that, and whenever I have in the past, it's been filled with horrible, horrible, horrible content creators, so I really hope that you're not one of them. But, yeah, best of luck to you. $5 from Janelle. Hey, Claw, thanks for the stream. Going through the worst breakup right now. The stream really helped me distract from the pain. Thanks for the laughs. Take care. Well, I can tell you that streaming certainly helped me when I was going through a bad breakup. So I can understand that. It's good to take your mind off of things. And, of course, always just remember, hey, bad breakup, that sucks. That sucks. Things are bad, okay? But, you have never made a bread chili dog pizza, and you probably don't scrape Teflon with metal implements, so you're ahead of the game. There you go. You're not wearing diapers, are you? You're ahead of the game. $5 from Victor Martinez. This is definitely one of the streams I've ever watched. Take care, Claw, chat, and mods. That's right. we morbed hard. We're definitely a stream. $10 from Mostly Dead Daniel. Been watching since like beginning. I'm actually at point in life I can't donate, which is nice. I love your content and your streams keep me going. Take one for me, fam. Well, thank you. If you're not able to send me money, please don't feel that you need to. Put yourself first, and if you've got $5 extra kicking around, then send it my way. Thank you. But it sounds like you're going through it, so just take care of yourself first. I'm all right. If I need money from anybody, I'm sure I'll tell you. But focus on yourself. Don't put me before you getting food or whatever. $5 from Maniac Mona. Thanks for the advice. Good luck on the move, man. Love the streams and maybe more Rocksmith videos. Well, there is a degree of... There's like a degree of like, okay, well, this is my channel. Like, okay, I see a lot of YouTube channels where, they will post stuff and then they'll post like a community thing, which is like, hey, do you guys like it when we post this kind of content on here? Here's a poll. Please vote. Would you rather see this kind of content or this kind? And it's like, dude, just run your channel. Like, I don't know. Just do what you want. It's your channel. This doesn't need to be a democracy. And so I kind of have a bit of that vibe where I'm like, I understand somebody who's subscribed to me. They might not necessarily be here for videos of me poorly playing my bass along with Rocksmith. So I can understand why some people might be not into that, but there's also the feeling of like, well, I'd like to do more Rocksmith stuff. I don't want to have that take over the channel, though. Especially something, it's very different from the typical thing that I do. So I feel like whenever I do more Rocksmith stuff, that will probably wind up on DeadwingDork. And I'll probably stream Rocksmith on here. Yeah, that would be fine, I think. But then, any videos of that I want to post, highlights or whatever, I'd put that over on the other channel, I think. Same with if I have, some other gaming series I want to do. I don't know. I do like the freedom that I have of like, it's my YouTube channel. I don't work for some corporation. I'm not forced to have, X amount of whatever type of content on here. I have the freedom to just post a rant about how the new Popeyes chicken sandwich is terrible. And, it's my channel and I can do that. But at the same time, I don't really want to inundate people with stuff that's completely separate from what I normally do. So to answer your question, yes, more Rocksmith stuff in the future, but it'll probably be on the side channel, I would say. I don't know what else I would put on that side channel. I guess other gaming stuff. That's mostly what's on there now. Finally, we got $5 from Tom Deneen. Damn, I missed the stream. Well, you might have, but you didn't miss me ranting for an hour and a half in the super chats. So that's the real important stuff. You got to the meat of the stream right there. But don't worry, I'm sure this one will stay unlisted. I don't think I played any super copyright fucked music. I'm pretty sure Vinny's cool with people playing Red Vox, and the rest of it's been SimCity. And none of the channels we watched had any copyrighted music, so I don't think I'll be blocked worldwide. So if you missed this one, you'll probably be able to watch it later. But yeah, that'll do it, everybody. Thank you very much. She watches all. Thank you very much for stopping by. We had some fun. I would like to try and stream again tomorrow. Maybe I could. Probably not. It would be a short stream if so, because I have to do like laundry and probably a lot of other stuff. I don't know. I'm thoroughly unprepared for a move, but you got to start somewhere, and if I wind up fucking screwing everything up, well, like I say, that's just a learning experience, I suppose. But yeah, take it easy, everybody. I hope to see you sometime soon. The current plan is I would like to get a laptop and do some streaming when once I've moved in. I'm not taking all of my furniture currently. I'm just trying to like get myself over there, stay somewhere temporarily, find something that's a little more temporarily permanent, and then I'll come back out here and bother with packing up all of my fucking Wheel of Time hardcover books, which I really should have just got when I was finished with moving, instead of forcing myself to have this much weight to carry. I guess I'll have to get some kind of moving company or something. I don't know if they help you. I don't know if moving companies do anything for you if you don't have credit, though. So, gonna be a very fun experience. I'm sure everything will go just fine. But for now, everything's gone pretty good for today. This has been a fun stream. Thank you, everybody, once again. And, shit, I don't know. Penis?